So we are on what I think today is day 10 or something like that. I believe today is day 10 of this game. We have officially crossed into the second zone, so we have missions to do over there. We have stuff to do in the first area still. Some farmsteads need taken over again. We rescued our uncle. We have kept Yuna on our side for now. And we've kept Badass Grandma and fucking Kung Fu Panda guy on our side. We've kept both of those guys on our side. But Ryuzo and the Straw Hat Ronins can go fuck himself. We fought him as a boss yesterday because he turned on us. He tried to save his people, but it's like, oh, he put a bounty on your head. I'm gonna kill you. And then we're just like, good luck with that. And it's like, I knew I hated him for a reason. Fuck that guy. Like, I knew I disliked that guy for a reason. He was giving massive, like, little bitch vibes. So that is kind of where we left off yesterday. Let's go ahead and jump in. Ta-da! Boom. Like I said, we're back in the first area. We did rediscover the farmsteads and stuff that are now needing to be taken over, and we have missions to do up here and all that stuff like that. So I believe that's the third area there. Yeah, so right where this castle is, that takes us to the third area, which I'm probably just going to have a boss fight like right in the middle of that. So who knows how much more work we actually have left. This first area is massive. The second area seems decently big. You can see these like missions in it and stuff. It seems like it's a good chunk. And then you have the third area is kind of tiny compared to the first area. The first area is like double or triple the size of that third area over there. Probably double it. Yeah, double that third area. So we now have a new side mission to do. Now let's go talk to you real quick. See what you want.
The spirit of Yarikawa's vengeance has returned, my lord. It's been killing people in the old ruins.
I haven't heard of this spirit. You're sure this isn't the Mongols' doing?
You don't know the legend of Lord Yarikawa's final curse? The musician Yamato tells it better than anyone. He's near old Yarikawa now.
I'll look for him. Get to the bottom of this.
Okay. Rumored location added over there. Ah, it's another mythical thing. Okay. Wait, what does that give me? Oh, the Dance of Wrath. Ah, okay. So let's go do some of these farmsteads. We get 12 iron for that one. Oh, there's no locations near it. Rip. We gotta just run from this, this shrine here. Let's do it. Ooh, another flower. Can't forget those. Oh, bad guys.
Stand and fight me.
There. And I think we only have like 3 left, which should be the standoff.
You got wood in here. Axe no.
I don't think so. Give me that resolve. Nope. Boom. Give me all your loot. There's a bunch of kunai. Okay.
Please save me.
I will in a second. Hold on. Let me gather the loot. And is that eagle still there? No, he kind of flew away. Okay.
You'll be free soon.
Ta-da!
There's no escaping them, my lord. They control every road in and out of here.
Is that how they captured you?
Yes.
Do-do-do.
I was following the path. And they were camped nearby, waiting for travelers.
Find a safe spot in the wilds until I've cleared the roads.
There we go. We got a random little... Ooh, another rumor? Ah, way up there. Okay, so there's a... He told us about another territory way up there. With 10 steel for the reward. That's a lot of steel, man. Steel is not easy to come by.
I thought they killed me.
Well, they didn't. You're welcome. And then there's the boars. That had missed. Ah, okay, that was bad. That was also bad. There you go, finally. I've wasted a couple arrows on that frickin' boar. Alright. Yeah, I can't miss the predator hides. Those are still useful. Where am I going? What direction? Oh. This way. I think it's this thing over here. Yeah, this one we were just at too. We were just at this one yesterday. Are those bad guys? Those definitely look like bad guys.
Who will face me first?
Let's do a standoff here.
I promise to bear.
I don't think so. Nope. Come closer. Why, thank you. Boom. So we gotta kill one more dude for the... I have a bonus thing for killing enemies in a row without taking damage, which really wouldn't be that hard to do. Gotta find the 5th enemy. Ah, the dude's over here. Let me just make sure I get this. Got it. Now rescue the hostages. You want a second part to New Dawn, to be honest? Dude, I do too. I agree. A sequel to New Dawn would be really good. I forget. I think they said they're working on another Far Cry game already, but I forget where it takes place. It's not New Dawn though, but I forget. I know we know where the Assassin's Creed games are taking place, but we haven't heard much on Far Cry. You just like Hope County. I like Hope County more in New Dawn than I do in 5. But I gotta replay 5 though. I haven't played that game since it came out. When New Dawn, or not New Dawn, when Far Cry 5 came out, I had it pre-ordered. I was like playing it day 1, but I've said it before that I kind of had, damn, my phone's buzzing all over the place about emails. I was kind of in like a bad relationship at the time when I played 5, so I had not the greatest mental state when I was playing it, and so yeah, I gotta replay through 5. Oh, they're looking around because I killed their fucking puppers. You know what? Let's do it. Hiya, hiya, hiya. And those guys were none the wiser. Love it. How did you not hear that? Mr. Man, how did you not hear me? There you go. There's one.
Still.
What a relief. Thank you, Lord Sakai.
Be
You're
careful
welcome.
up there.
You were so kind. And now,
You think you played 5 on PS4? Yeah, I played it on PC when it first came out, and like I was saying, I was in a bad relationship. I wasn't in the best mental spot because the relationship I was in was not the greatest, and so I think that kind of translated into me not liking 5, even though like everyone I know loves 5. So I've got to replay that one and really just see. The hardest part, though, is, of course, replaying through that game and trying to not let my old feelings take over of like, oh, this is dumb, this is stupid, oh, this is like, what, you know, trying to give it a fair and honest opinion, because everyone I know loves Far Cry 5, but I did not like it. He just died with his leg up on the logs like that. Cool. That's gonna miss. Oh, that hit the pillar. Dang it. I don't think so, Mr. Man. I don't fucking think so, Mr. Man. I like how that one guy tried to blow the horn and then got shot in the arrow, or shot in the face with an arrow, and so his buddy right next to him was like, oh hey, he just got shot in the face with an arrow while blowing the horn. Maybe I should blow the horn, and try to blow it, and I shot him in the face too. Like, sir, you should really learn from your friend's mistakes.
Please help!
You're going to be all right.
I'd given up hope before you came.
Go, and stay safe.
I got you, buddy.
That old man promised me a month's food. Now he says he can't pay.
Let's see. Nothing in here. So where's the third guy being held hostage at? Way over here? There's no way it's way over there. Like, is it? Like across the field? Yeah, sequel to New Dawn would be cool, man. I would also love to see them do Far Cry in like more areas. Like Far Cry 6 was kind of that. Primal was that. Like the 3 that I like the most are Far Cry games in these really cool, exotic kind of areas. And like 5 could be cool. I gotta replay that one again though. 3 was supposed to be that, and it was like the world was beautiful, but the story was just so ass. Voss was the best part about that game, and he was barely in it, so rip. Okay, so they're not out here. They're all over there. Because if they're out here, then I just missed them. They're just not out here. Game is really beautiful, dude. Good God. I wonder what that secondary is going to look like, man. Like, I wonder what kind of visuals that one's going to provide. Okay, so I don't see anyone still. I've only got 2 of the hostages freed though. That guy's just standing in the corner. You good, buddy? You're just standing there facing the wall? Okay. I'll leave you standing there facing the wall. So gotta be like on this side. Maybe up by that house? Maybe they're up there? wonder if you can... Nope. Dang, I was really thinking you could hit that with a bow. Oh, damn. Shot the guy and took the horse without the saddle? They didn't even want his crappy saddle. Ah, there they are over here, okay. Let's go over here, get this guy. Ching! Oh, that guy almost saw me.
Timmy.
Grab this dude. Bing! Right in the mouth. Silence that guy. Oh wow, that actually one-hit him without even being a headshot? Oh, I love that. There's a lot of guys guarding this one dude. He must be important. I will.
You'll be free soon.
I'm still alive. Thank you, my lord.
Find
For
somewhere
now.
safe. Be careful.
You're alive for now. That's the best you're gonna get. Ah, there's the fourth guy. Okay, way out there. Sneak up to this guy and bang. Get the big dude. Get that guy. Oh, rip. Did you even? Okay, he's just right there. Nice. Okay. Coolio. Is that all the guys? Seems like that might be all the guys.
Help me!
You're going to be all right.
It's over. Thank you.
Go.
You're
And
welcome.
Stay safe.
Forgot what good sleep is.
Is that it? That's it. Weep weep. Nice. Another technique point. Hell yeah. Farrell, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Happy Monday to ya. We are going through some of these farmsteads. We officially unlocked the second area. We haven't done much in it. We literally just got to here and then stopped for the night last night. But we also have to retake some of these farmsteads in this first area too while we're at it. But yeah, we got to the second area, freed the uncle person, and now we're just trying to do all this stuff again. Yeah. Do. Awesome. So let's... What do you got? Random little side quest.
The screams. You have to do something, my lord.
What screams? What happened?
First, I heard the Mongol drums, chanting. But when I ran to look, all I saw were our people, driven mad, screaming like they were trapped in some kind of nightmare.
Maybe a new Mongol trick. Where was this?
A small settlement in Akashima, near Drowned Man's Shore.
I'll check on them.
Be careful, my lord.
Cool, so doing these farmsteads are going to give us a bunch of new... Yeah. New explorable region? What? The fuck? Yeah, so doing all these farmsteads seem to be giving us some more missions to do up here, so we definitely got to clear these before going up there, so we can at least have them there for when we're exploring it for the first time. So now let's go over here. And then we've got a side quest over there we can do. Sure. And then we got one over there, one over there. I don't think I'm missing any secrets. Posted a picture on Discord for me? Alright, let me check. Ah, that's the guy, yeah. Man. Fuck that guy. Onryoki. Fuck that guy. I gotta play Neo at some point. Yeah, I gotta play Neo. I know we were talking about that the other day, so I gotta play Neo. We were talking about that the other day, but that is one of those games that I really do have to get some time in. We can actually just go from... Actually, this Fox Den's pretty close to it. Pretty close this way. Is that a bad guy or a good guy? Definitely good guy. Ooh, good guy with a side quest. What do you got?
Good evening, Lord Sakai. Have you heard, my lord? Mongols, searching for something powerful. Something our people have been hiding for years.
If the Mongols want it, they believe it can help them in their fight.
The story says the armor can turn even a simple farmer into a warrior.
I wonder what it could do for a samurai.
I'm no storyteller, my lord. But the musician Yamato tells it well. Last I heard, he was near Akashima.
Ah, we got another little side quest thing for the second area way up there. Yeah, there we go. Another one over there. So yeah, re-exploring this first area is just giving us a bunch of side quests and things to do in that second area, which is nice. I would like to have as many little side quests on the map that I can for that second area before I go just exploring through it. So, what the fuck is that? Is that a cow? How have I never seen one of you? Oh no, I have seen one of you before. You just look different from back there. Yeah, I have. That looked fucking... That cow thing looked massive. That bowl, whatever this is, Chinese, Japanese bowl, looked massive from way over there. I was like, the fuck is that? It's like Clifford the big white cat, almost, it looked like. I'm out of arrows. That is not good. You just finished that scene? Oh, the beginning scene? Are you at the beginning scene? Yeah. That scene is rough. I gotta kill 2 enemies with kunai. Isn't that scene just so much harder hitting now that you actually can... Oh my god, it's just... Oh. God damn, there's like no stealth grass anywhere in this spot. And I don't have any arrows, but I'm trying to sneak around to get this. No, that's my hostage. I don't think so. There. This is a rough area because there's nowhere to sneak. So, did I get the bonus? I got only 1 enemy killed with kunai there? Really? I threw 2. How the fuck? There you go. Jeez. Just throw all of the kunai, apparently.
Hold still.
Oh, at last. Thank you, Lord Sakai.
Be careful up there.
Don't get captured again, lady, is what he's saying. Yeah, now that there's facial expressions, oh my god. Be ready, man. Be ready. Every moment is just crazy. Enjoy. That is a fucking experience with those new graphics. Through the window to the ground. Running over here to save this other guy. All the civilians get captured. All these people need my help. Nice. Oh, they saw that, and now they're freaking out. No horn. Stop blowing the horn. I mean, the horn doesn't really do much, though. Dude, how many? I've just killed like 4 guys trying to blow a horn. They really want to blow that horn. Ow, really? That dog didn't die to 1 katana slash? I'm coming for you. I'm trying to save you. There's stuff around you, lady. God, be patient.
You'll be free soon.
I thought I'd die here.
You're safe now.
Tired of wearing the same clothes.
Nice. That's 2. I don't think there's anyone being held hostage in here. Now we gotta find the other fields where they are. I need the arrows over here real quick. Excuse me, thank you. I didn't block that, even though I held the... Okay, yeah. No, that's my hostage. Don't you do that. Oh, hi. Oh. I totally didn't know that was going to do that first assassination.
Someone, help!
I got you.
Still.
There you go. You free now.
For a moment, I thought you were Gosaku himself. Please, take this key. He'd be grateful if you donned his armor.
Oh? Key of Yagata? 1 of 6 keys said to lead to Gasuko's armor, gifted by the farmers of Yagata Farm. Oh shit, so doing all of the farmsteads gives me a key? Maybe? That's cool.
He'll be alright.
That's kind of badass. 6 keys to unlock a special suit of armor. We're almost at that next point, too. Am I in Act 2? Let me check. I don't know if I'm in Act 2 yet. I know I've unlocked the second area, and like I said, I freed the uncle. Yes, I am currently within Act 2. Yes. Look at that, even more of the map unlocked. Hell yeah, I'll take that. This should unlock some good chunks over there, but we got some like random clouds in the middle of here. So, yeah, I am currently in Act 2. Last night before I called the stream, we had just freed the uncle and gone over to the lighthouse thing over here. We have some stuff over there we can do, and we've gotten some of the... Now we're just going back through this bottom half and freeing all these farmsteads while I'm here. And then we're also unlocking missions and side missions and a bunch of other quests and things up in the second half here. Or the second, third? Is that the way you was? I guess, because if it's all thirds, then yeah, second, third. Forgot how well The Last of Us portrays how miserable life would be. Dude, they do an amazing job at storytelling and like world building. They definitely do.
Nothing. Why? Something different. Maybe it's...
Alright. Little quest giver over here. What you got?
Lord Sakai, do you know the statue that overlooks the big farm in Kushi?
No.
There's a young man all alone out there, defending it from vandals and thieves.
One of Master Izo's works. This young man may need some help. It would be a shame to lose that statue to the invaders.
Please, do what you can to save it, my lord.
Okay, alright. Where's that at? Ah, second area. Way up there. Okay. It's like, do you know this thing over here? And it's like, the player's like, no. And our character's like, ah, yes, that one. Way up there. I've totally been up there before. Man. Birch forests are pretty. Oh, you have another one over here? Another little side quest giver? What do you got?
The Mongols who caught me. I've never seen men that size. Hands
Winky face?
as big as my head.
You're sure? Maybe they just seemed large. Or you suffered a blow to the head?
I didn't dream it up. Wish I did. They have a camp at the bridge over Hissing Creek. No one ever gets past it.
I don't need to get past. Just inside.
Where the fuck? Oh. Look at that, another territory. Awesome. Cool. How are these people down here telling me about stuff up there, though? That doesn't really make a lot of sense. We will go over here, though. To do that side mission from this one. You know, I think I can scale up this wall over here. Let's go this way. Take a little bath. It's all good. The water's probably just fine. Probably freezing cold. There we go. Awesome. And its views like this remind me of Horizon. A little bit. Bright blue skies, bright green grass. Very overgrown feeling. Okay, where am I going? I'm actually going the right direction. Like, this game is just ridiculously pretty, though. Ridiculously pretty, man. Wait, I'm not going the right way? Oh, I'm going the opposite way. How did I end up doing that? I thought it was this way. I guess it's not. Picking up again. Ooh, here's some Mongols. We can take these guys out real quick.
Stand and fight me!
They got one of those guys and then do a standoff. There we go. And yaw! Ching! Ching! There you go. Guys got kunai. Okay. No real good loot on them. Go rescue you though. Hi, how are you?
I hope
Random
you
lady.
come.
Go.
Don't
Be
get
well.
caught again, because I don't want to have to rescue you again.
Sakai.
You know. Alright, then we gotta go backwards over... over this way.
Yes, my lord.
Wait, didn't I just come from there? Did I just like do it? I just did a weird dumb, didn't I? Oh my god, that was a scary jump. Yep, I did a dumb. The person I was supposed to talk to was like right there, and I ran up the cliff, did a whole bunch of loop-de-loops, and I just had to go right over here.
My lord, could I speak with you?
The invaders are gone.
You could, but may
It's
you?
not that, my lord. A group of bandits is terrorizing Komoda. They slaughtered my whole family like animals.
Then I'll hunt them down like animals. Where did they kill your family?
At our home, north of here, on the river.
I'll pick up the bandits' trail there. What's your name?
Saki, my lord.
I will avenge your family, Saki.
Okay, the laughing bandits. So where did she say? Oh, way up there. Okay. So we can either follow the river or I can just fast travel to here. We have a hot spring, it's like right near it. We can actually use this to get down, I think, right? Are we going that way? Or are we going? We're going over this way. Yeah, it's down over there. Okay, not bad. I didn't want to break the fall too hard with my face.
Must be Saki's home. Should check inside.
Dang. They kind of tore this place apart.
He tried to fight back. Empty. They cleaned the place out. A map marking this location. What's it say? And then we can finally be together.
Differ?
This was no random attack. Nothing else here. I should check outside.
Where outside? Like the body behind? Yeah.
Died trying to protect his family.
Ooh. Some linen. What am I investigating? Investigate outside the home. Investigate what outside the home, though? Everything is destroyed. So, like, what am I... Oh, there's tracks.
A lot of men here, headed for the road.
Okay, they went this way. That's a lot of guys. That's a lot of footprints. I like how the footprints are like, they apparently leap. They walk for a little bit and then they jump over to here, and then they walk and then they jump, and then they walk and then they jump. Way up to here.
Help me, my lord.
What happened here?
I heard the old Ketchy farm was freed. Thought I'd bring them horses and medicine. Bunch of bandits found me first. Took everything.
Any idea where they were headed?
They mentioned Komoda village. Whatever's left of it.
I'll head there. Can you walk? Ketchy isn't far.
I think so. Find those bastards. They thought this was funny.
Okay. Travel to the Komodo... Oh, where the hell is that? Way over there? Good thing I already have the town discovered. Holy crap.
Komoda village. The
Oh shit! I teleported onto the enemies.
Imagine you killed your whole family. Imagine you killed your whole family to be with the man you love.
I don't know if the game is bugging out, but that guy was talking some stuff in the standoff. Okay. But that was weird. That was really weird. Yeah, I've already been to this village before, so I just fast traveled inside of it. Rue, what's up, dude? Dun. What's up, buddy? Thank you for the 10-month resub, dude. Thank you for keeping that sub love alive. Alive and kicking and screaming for almost a whole year. 10 months, dude. Thank you, buddy. Welcome back. How are you? Happy holidays to you. Merry Christmas. Well, Merry belated late Christmas. Yeah, that one. I guess the ghost appeared for that. Right? Could you imagine me just like appearing next to them and just started standing off like immediately? That'd be terrifying. Some guy just like teleports next to you. Hope you had a good festive period. It was good. Yeah. We celebrated our Christmas on Saturday instead of yesterday because people in my family had to work on, well, not had to work, chose to work on Christmas so they can get extra pay and all the fun stuff like that. But so we did our stuff on Saturday and got some cool gifts, and I streamed yesterday for like 11 and a half hours playing this game, having fun. Nice. Yeah, run away. I'm gonna, yeah, of course, I'm gonna kill the bandits. What are you talking about? I wouldn't die. Why would I not kill the bandits? Is that all the bandits, though? No. Where's the other bandits? Where are the other banditos? Did I get anything cool? So from my family, I got like a new outfit. So I got this comfy sweater and some joggers and stuff like that. Very nice little outfit, and a bunch of Steam cards. Because I just told them, like, you can never go wrong with Steam cards. Like, ever. Just a bunch of Steam cards. Just a bunch of money to buy games, and that's all. That would be terrific. And so I got a bunch of Steam cards. And on top of that, Nerd, the amazing cutie patootie she is, she bought me like 4 games on Steam. So I got Elden Ring, Modern Warfare 2, what was the other ones? Forspoken, which was a pre-order. That one's coming out in January. at the end of January, and then I also got the new Tales from the Borderlands as well. So I got like 4 games from Nerd, a bunch of Steam cards, and like some outfit stuff. Dude, it's... yeah. Fucking... Poggy Woggy indeed. Marry her already? Dude. She knows me so well. We were talking about gifts and stuff. She was like, because she's been out this week doing wedding planning with some of her friends and stuff like that, doing some wedding things. And she had messaged me. She's like, hey, like, I know I'm going to be out for Christmas, and I don't want you to feel like, you know, she knows my brain can be a dick. She knows how dicks, or how brains are just dicks sometimes. She's like, I don't want you to think nothing, like, I don't love you or anything. So, like, if you want a bunch of games, then, you know, to send me a list and stuff. And so I was like, yeah, I can try to make you a list if that's what you really want. She's like, yes, gimme, gimme, gimme. So I gave her a list, chat. I gave her a list, sorted into 2 categories. It had like fucking 15 games on it. The 2 categories were games that are out and games that are coming out. And it was like, I could even look at the list I sent her, up here. It was a big old list. Yeah, so I had like Modern Warfare 2 was on there, Gotham Knights was on there, Final Fantasy 15, High on Life, Guardians of the Galaxy, Elden Ring, Stray, Darktide, Tales from the Borderlands, Uncharted, Death Stranding, Evil West, Days Gone, Kena Bridge of Spirits, and that was the games that are out. And then I was like, you know, games that are coming out or available for pre-order would be like Forspoken, Hogwarts Legacy, Diablo 4, Dead Island 2, Atomic Heart, Dead Space Remake. I just gave her a list, and she came back with 4 extremely great choices. Like, 1 pre-order and 3 games that are out, and I want all 3. Fucking yes, absolutely. And Chuchi, welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Had to do an errand. Awesome, awesome. Hopefully it went smoothly. I think I remember asking if you played this game super long time ago. Is this your first playthrough? It is. If you look in the title, it does say first playthrough. But yes, this is my very first playthrough of the Vigi game. I am frickin' loving it. Oh shit. Yes, this is the very first time I've played through this game. To let you know where we are in Chapter 2. We just got access to the second area, like, right there. We haven't even been in it yet. So we just freed the uncle last night. We are going through these farmsteads and doing some side missions in the first area to kind of do some cleanup. And, yeah. Exactly, just awesomeness is happening. Yes. Yeah. Rick and Morty game looks so funny. Dude, High on Life looks amazing. I definitely want to get that game. It's been on my wish list for a couple months now. Couple of months. When they first announced it, I was like, that game was going to be great. I already know it.
He's still around. Let's see. He dies here!
Ow, you dick. No.
Get down!
I wonder if you can perfect parry an arrow. I'll try that again.
Get down!
I can parry it, but I don't know if I can perfect parry it. Okay. Pink. So excited to watch you play Hogwarts Legacy. Man, I'm excited to play it. Like, I think I gotta watch, because that game is coming out in February, right, chat? I gotta rewatch Harry Potter. I have only seen the first couple of Harry Potter movies, so I gotta rewatch those so I can know what the hell's going on. G-Man! G-Man! Oh my god.
New Year.
And a happy fucking New Year to you as well, G-Man. Dude, thank you for the 1,337 biddies. Dude, Thank you, buddy. Holy shit. You're fucking awesome. Oh, thank you, dude. Good God. You just, oh my God. Fucking hype for G-Man, man. That's awesome. G-Man, man? The man of G? The G-Man, man? Man? It's like Bam Bam. Dude, you're awesome. I appreciate that, G-Man. Thank you so much. I also love those sound effects still. I have no regrets of those sound effects. Let's see. Been a while, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, Rue. I am doing fantastic. It's the holiday time, so the holiday times, if you guys don't know, are when my seasonal depression kind of kick in, but you guys, plus Nerd, plus just like everything has been kind of keeping me up on a good mood, so it's been great. I've been having a good time. We've been playing lots of cool games. We platinumed God of War Ragnarok, like did everything, and we played through Need for Speed Unbound, uninstalled that game promptly afterwards because that game was buggy as fuck when I played it, and now we're playing Ghost of Tsushima. We're just having a good old time doing some Christmassy vibes and holiday vibes, New Year vibes, all the fun stuff, but yeah. When I first started college, my friend and I would get drunk and stay up till 7 a.m. watching Rad Brad play through this game. Oh no, that sounds like a fun time. I mean, besides the alcohol, I don't really drink, but that sounds like a fun time. You and a buddy just like watching a playthrough of a game? Like, count me the fuck in. Add some pizza rolls and like some McDonald's or something, and dude, I am down as fuck for that. Some Gatorade or something, like some drinks. Abso-fucking-lutely. I love doing that. G-Man, you saw that Nerd got me Elden Ring? She did. She got me Elden Ring. She got me Modern Warfare 2. She got me Forspoken as a pre-order, so I already have that game now. That game's coming out end of January. And then she got me new Tales from the Borderlands. So I gotta play through the first one. Yeah, she was fantastic. And she got me fucking a bunch of games I wanted. A bunch of games. Because she is just the bestest. So can't wait to play through those. We're gonna, of course, just do our best to not die during Elden Ring. And I don't know what kind of content I want to make for Call of Duty. I was thinking of doing, like, of course, streaming the campaign to you guys. But for Call of Duty, I was thinking of, like, kind of going old school. I don't know how many of you guys were around the Call of Duty scene, like, probably like 10 years ago, when the Road to 50 or like, you know, Road to Prestige was a thing. I don't know how many of you guys know what that is, but there was essentially a series that YouTubers would do where they would record every single game in a Road to Prestige. Like, so you'd have like a 50 episode thing where they would just go from level 1 to prestiging, and that was the whole series. So I thought that'd be kind of cool to kind of go blast from the past with like a Road to Prestige. I don't think they do that anymore, but I was thinking that could be kind of fun for like a YouTube series. But and then of course streaming the campaign to you guys. So yeah, I've got some plans for some contents, but I'm not sure how much. I don't know. My channel's not really built on multiplayer, so I'm not sure how much that's going to involve multiplayer on the Twitch. More YouTube multiplayer, I think, maybe. We might do some community games, though, on Twitch. That could be kind of cool, though. For sure. It was mid-COVID, and it was amazing. Damn. Mid-COVID, though. Yeah, you had nothing better to do. But that sounds like a fun time still. So psyched for you? Yeah, lots of dying. Dude, lots and lots of dying.
My lord, will you let me go?
Why wouldn't I let you go?
If you tell me the truth, what were these men laughing at?
Some poor girl. She was in love with Haruo. He was in charge. She told him where her family hid their rice.
Was her name Saki?
Yes, Saki. She thought Haruo would return her affection. Instead, he killed her family, took the rice, and left her in the ditch.
And I was the instrument of her revenge. Get out of here.
Damn, so the chick that told us about the quest
I'm going to have a
was actually a bad person, and we just kind of, she like hired a mercenary to get her revenge, essentially. Good God. That's brutal. Okay. If you're getting on a road to prestige, I gotta get on the game with you. But sadly, Modern Warfare 2 is just level 1 through 250. Wait, I thought Modern Warfare 2 had a prestige. Like, does it not? I thought it did. Let me Google that, because I thought it did. Let's see. Does Modern Warfare 2 2022 have prestige? This year, however, once you've leveled up past rank 55, you'll be able to earn a persistent prestige rank across different seasons rather than having it reset each time. Reaching 56 allows you to earn prestige 1. Oh, so you don't like actually prestige. You just, as you level up, you just get a new icon. So going from 55 and then you level up to 56 and then 56 is like where the new icon. So it's like Overwatch. They overwatched the ranking system with it. Okay. Gotcha. They did like a Battlefield 2042 with it, where like when you go from 99 to 100, you go like your S001 or whatever. Gotcha. Yeah, so you're just going to 55. Yep. Road to 55 for sure. Road to prestige could be kind of cool. Doing like maybe like a 15-20 minute video each time. Yeah, it's not like old school prestige apparently, which I kind of miss that. I do. Interesting. Okay. Gotcha. So just 1 through 250, but you can still make a goal being like 55, you know, hitting that first prestige type of thing. Makes me wonder what all the COD kids are doing nowadays on YouTube. Like what series they're doing. Because, again, like I said, if you guys were in the Call of Duty stuff, you know, like, around the era from like 2007 till maybe like 2014, a road to prestige was common. Almost every Call of Duty, there was like at least, you know, 5 streamers or YouTubers that would do those road to prestige things. So they were common, or like road to gold, where they would use certain weapons until they got them all diamond or whatever, or golden, whatever. I wonder what they're doing now. And Rue, dude, thank you for the 100. You guys are so nice. Thank you. G-Man with the 1337, Rue with the 100. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for that, guys. I appreciate that. You guys, so much niceness. So much. Okay, so I think we've actually, I have to return back to here, right? Resume the tale. Back here, okay. Let's go complete that. Just gotta go talk to this chick over here. Probably kill her. Are we gonna kill her? I think we're gonna kill her. Or are we gonna get the choice to kill her? Because if we get the choice, we're gonna kill her. You guys are so fucking awesome. I appreciate you guys. They've either retired or they're streaming. See, that's what I gotta do some research, I guess.
What's going on here?
I gotta do some research because I'm not in the Call of Duty YouTube scene enough to know what people are. I'm not even in YouTube scenes enough to know what people are doing, like what the popular kids are doing on YouTube for like gameplay things. I think all of the COD streamers, or all of the, I should say, all the COD YouTubers that I used to watch, they went to vlogs. Like, okay, to name a few names, like they either went to streaming, like I was watching Jericho, Hutch, X-Jaws, C-Nanners, fucking, dude, literally like all of them. All of them. I was watching them all. And now they're all like streamers, like you're right, or they went to like vlogging and stuff. And it's like they don't even make anything anymore. They just stopped making content. Really weird. No, Rue, it's okay. It's totally cool. I like these pauses to reminisce. It's okay. You know how we do here, man.
It's a strange tragedy, my lord.
Your mom's a strange tragedy.
She drowned herself in the river.
Oh shit.
From what I understand, She blamed herself for the death of her family.
She was manipulated by the bandits you met on the road. They won't do any more harm.
Thank you, my lord. Perhaps some good will come of this.
Damn, dude. Fucking R.I.P. Well, we didn't kill her. She killed herself. She unalived herself, chat. She knew that we were going to come back for her. Arm of bludgeoning? Oh, increases stagger damage. That's kind of cool. Well, R.I.P. She died. Drowned herself. Let's go do this farmstead over here. Jericho does vlogs and stuff. I think Extras did retire. Yeah. As far as I know, he just retired. He had a lot of problems in his IRL situation going on, so I just think he was focusing on that. And apparently he was doing some, I don't know, I've seen some videos on him from like a couple of years ago where he was trying to do some like get rich quick scheme, or at least it sounded like a pyramid scheme type of weirdness going on with him. So who the fuck knows where he's at? He could be a billionaire, he could be dead. We don't know. we honestly don't know. I was also watching like T. Martin and Gold Glove back then too. Like all of those guys who are now like 30 something and like living in their own house with like a wife and family. I was watching them when they were like 19 or maybe 20, like early 20s, like college kid playing Call of Duty, making like 15-minute videos with gameplay commentaries on their Xbox. Like I've been watching them since I was like 12. It's insane. You know? That's the crazy part. I've been watching the whole scene since I was like 12. And grew up with all of those guys. I was there when Jericho, I think it was Jericho, Gold Glove, and T. Martin made the gamer house or whatever they called it, where they all rented a house in LA and made it like a streamer house. And it was those three guys in one area, and they like, it was like a dude house. They like, their girlfriends would visit and stuff or live with them or whatever. Like I was watching them even before then. Or no, Syndicate. I thought it was, yeah, Syndicate was there, not T. Martin. Maybe he was there too. Syndicate was another one too. Yeah. Yep, Gold Glove was one of the guys that I would watch a lot on YouTube and Twitch for a long time there. He was more Syndicate and Nade Shot, but similar scene. It's sad to see when they all fall from grace. Dude, exactly. I don't think I watched much Nade Shot, but I did watch him a little bit. But again, I was in like the montage scene too. Like okay, I'm gonna name drop an old ass name, and if you know it, you know. Like I was there when Zergriz became a thing. Like that dude. If you know Zergriz, you know the scene I'm talking about, because then that was like the first guy who did a 360 and invented trick shotting. So I was there at the beginning of the montage phase with Zergriz, and all of those fucking pro mod people. I would watch all of those. I would watch all of the Phase montages, or like the Agony montages before he got picked up by Phase. Dude, I was in it. Oh yeah, quickscoping montage king, 100%. 100%. Yep, Hoodie Allen, Logic, Obey, Me Too, Man. Yeah, I was, again, reminiscing old times, because that was like, I was probably like 12 or 13 when I found Call of Duty and those montages and stuff like that. I was that kid that I would ask my parents for a capture card for Christmas, and they bought me this like, I'm gonna name drop a capture card for you oldie people out there. You guys remember the fucking the Pinnacle capture card that was like maybe 480p? It wasn't even that good. And then if you were really fancy, you bought a Hauppauge HD PVR. I ended up actually having one of those after a while. That was one of my gifts from my parents when they had tax returns. They're like, "What do you want?" I was like, "What's my budget?" They're like, I don't know, $250 or so. Like they got a good tax refund. They were celebrating that they finally don't have to pay off fucking student loans. And so yeah, I asked for an HD PVR, and that capture card, the Hauppauge, is the one that I started streaming with, chat. Like 7, 8 years ago when I was streaming Skyrim and Fallout 3, I was using my shitty laptop and an HD PVR. Like, I was in that scene. I was trying to make montages and doing all the stuff. The only issue is I couldn't do gameplay commentaries because I was 13 and a squeaker. Yeah. Couldn't afford an Elgato. It was a Hauppauge HD PVR. So here's the sad part, Rue, real quick. And yes, Brendan, the Intervention was the best sniper. It was either that or the M40A3 from COD 4. Like, those two are fucking iconic. The Intervention, though, was like... it became like a meme in like a cool sense. You know, it's still used nowadays. And then the Barrett 50 was... Oh, I love big, fancy snipers like that. But... So here's the crappy part, Rue, and the funny part is, like, when I first bought my Hauppauge, it was $250 new. Like, I bought it when it was kind of like a new product. Before they had the 2, they didn't have the PVR 2. It wasn't the black and green one. It was the, like, gray and black one that was like a shoebox. It was fucking huge, and used the composite video with all the fucking green, blue, red, white, it used, like, the fancy one. It wasn't even HDMI yet. That was like $250 when I bought it. And then it was like 2 years after I had my Hauppauge that Hypercam 2 was another one of those. Absolutely. Sup? Oh my god. Who remembers those, like, Bandicam, unregistered Hypercam videos that was, like, someone would open a notepad and would type out the video, right? And they had that one song. That one song. They all had it. It was, like, some trance house music or whatever that, if you hear it, you'll probably, recognize it immediately because they all had that one fucking song. All the bad guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it. Feeling getting a history lesson about a side of video games you never knew, dude. And there's like documentaries on YouTube about this whole thing. Gee, man, that's the cool part. It was a cult phenomenon. Yeah, it really was like a side of video games that people probably didn't even know existed. Yep. It was insane. It was a different time, different era. Like, creativity was flowing. People were like so the people that were doing those montages or like gameplay commentaries, chat, you do realize they are millionaires now. They were making like tens of thousands of dollars back in the early 2000s. They were pioneering an entire fucking career. So of course, those people are millionaires. Straight up. But fun fact, all of them. I mean, look at okay, for those of you who know who T. Martin is, look at that fucker's house. On his shitty little apology video, if you know the fiasco that he went through, right? Like, T. Martin's fucking house is a mansion almost. It's like classy, big windows everywhere, glass doors and shit. Like, he has like, okay, you know, like, we're not just talking fancy, like middle class fancy. We're talking this motherfucker has the kind of house you see in porn. Like those millionaire fancy houses where their railings are made of glass. He has a fancy millionaire mansion that could be used for porn. One of those. So if you didn't know, those YouTubers are fucking rich. They pioneered a career They were getting sponsorships and deals. They were getting, like, even for the time, they were making a lot of money. They could make even more money now, but because they get even more views. But dude, they were, oh my god, whole thing. I remember the Bandicam was synonymous with GTA San Andreas myth videos. See, oh, it was for everything. It was everything, man. It was like modding tutorials. It was like PC fix tutorials. It was like anything. Like, dude, everything. That fucking EDM song. You have a present for me? Oh, is this the song? I don't want to play it live. I'll wait. Actually, I can do this. Hold on. I can mute this real quick and then look it up. So you won't hear it, but I'm gonna hear it real quick. Oh my god, is this it? Okay, I'm gonna make everyone travel back in time. I'm gonna play like 5 seconds of the song, okay? Ready? So we're gonna go back to here. Are you ready to travel back in time, chat? Listen to this shit. Like, we all just went back in time like 10, 15 years ago. Just from 5 seconds of audio. That's great. Oh my god. That's fantastic. I can't believe you found the song. Yeah, you remember that song? Dude, that was everywhere. You couldn't be on YouTube in the early to mid 2000s without hearing that song at least once. It was fucking everywhere.
Save me!
Hold still.
Damn, dude.
Find somewhere safe. Be careful.
I'm gonna save that song and show that to my kids one day. And they're just gonna look at me weird when I'm just like bobbing my head to it. Legit searched old Bandicam video EDM songs and found it immediately. Oh my god, that's great. That is fantastic. Yeah, dude, there's a... You want to talk about, like... There's a meme that's on TikTok right now that, like, it has been living rent-free in my head for... I don't know, a couple of weeks now. And it's just like, basically the meme goes like, what's a topic you could, you know, do a TED Talk about for like 45 minutes without preparing? I have a lot of those, but one of those would include the old school Call of Duty like montage days, or just like which would flow into the evolution of graphics cards, or not graphics cards, capture cards, and like the evolution of montages and how they slowly changed over time and how that affected YouTube as a whole on a platform. Like, it was insane. That was a whole era of gaming. Like, if you played Call of Duty from probably COD 4, like, so 2007 till about 2014. Again, that, and it even continued after that, but I kind of faded out around 2014. I think a lot of people did. Because that was, 2014 was, yeah, no, 2014 actually would have been around the time, because I think that's when Black Ops 2 was, like, kind of dying. Like, it wasn't what everyone was playing anymore. So if you played anywhere between 2007 and 2014, you probably got, I've said it before, you probably got montaged by some guy recording a video. Like, probably saw some dude doing a flippity-floppity-floop YY720 off of a staircase or ladder or whatever, you know, fakey, and just got domed across the map by some kill cam, and you're like, the fuck is that guy doing? Recording a montage, and you were in it. Yeah.
They'll kill both of us.
Oh. There's more people around? Where? Oh, on the outside. Hi. Do. There we go. Black Ops 1 is still GG. I remember raging at everyone who ran around with sniper rifles. Dude. I went from... So, back in 2007 when I was playing COD 4, I went through like a stage where... I went from being the guy who would run around with a silenced P90 with Blue Tiger. If you know, you know. Silenced P90 with Blue Tiger, fucking sleight of hand, stopping power maybe, or like scavenger, one of those, like, you know, one of those perks. And like that was me at one point, still is me. I love that setup now. But then I went through a phase of just like snipers only. Like, I don't care if I went 3 and 12 every match. Those 3 kills were fucking legendary. Like, those 3 kills were like montage clips. Straight up. It was amazing. Man, this game is unbelievably pretty. Boop. Okay. And again, chat, thank you so much for all the biddies and stuff today. And all those resubs and everything. You guys are freaking awesome. Very supportive, very kind. I appreciate every one of you. You missed the old dolphin dives? Didn't they bring back dolphin dive from Modern Warfare 2 this year? Do. G-Man! Oh my god, that missed. That's for you, G-Man. Just kidding. I mean, it could be for you. I'll do something cooler. I'll do like a 720. Trick shot.
Please help me.
I remember being kicked from a bunch of Battlefield 3 servers because I used a shotgun that was broken. It was basically a sniper rifle when using Oh, I remember that, dude. I would have kicked you too. I'm just kidding. I played a little bit of Battlefield 3. Not a ton. I did play a chunk of it though. I was also a shotgun guy in Battlefield 3 and Call of Duty, but I would go back and forth between an SMG and a shotgun all the time. So in Battlefield 3, my favorite map by far was Metro. I would do Metro 24/7, like if I could, and I think there were servers like that you could. So I would do Metro all the time, shotgun running around, getting like 20 kills. It was super fun. But I only played it for probably like a year or two. Like, I don't think I played it like super heavily. I didn't put like thousands of hours into it. And the next Battlefield that was PS4, which was Battlefield 4, I didn't play that one. Because, like, I've never played Battlefield 4. Because it was PS4, I was on the 360 still, and when I got my PS4, dude, they were on like Battlefield 5 or some shit. I got my PS4 in like 2015, 20... We're gonna say in between 2015, 2014, in there is when I got my PS4 finally. So I only had like 4 years of having a PS4 before the PS5 came out. Or probably 4 to 5 years of PS4. So I got a PS5 early, and I got a PS4 late. I love the docks map on Battlefield 3. What was that other one? They have it in 2042. It's... One sec. No Shower Canals. That's why I didn't even need to Google it. It came to me. No Shark Canals was fucking good too.
Lord
Do some spinaroo kill shot? Oh, I will.
Thanks.
You're safe now.
I definitely will.
If Sensei Ishikawa's on the hunt. For Mongols.
Let's see, there's a guy up there. Are there people in the house with him? Oh, wait, no. That was the dude I was gonna save and then got distracted ADD style. Yeah. I already cleared this guy out, too. What was my bonus here? Kill enemies who are on fire. Oh. Well, I still have one more guy. Hold on, before I go rescue that guy. I have to light enemies on fire first. Where's the third prisoner at? I gotta light enemies on fire and then kill them while they're on fire. I guess. For the bonus. I'm not seeing anyone. Should I die and try again? I don't see anyone. Did I kill them all already? Oh, actually, I think I might have. I think I did. Let me do that, actually. Let me just... Can I burn myself real quick? Can I just... Wait a minute. Idea. Yeah? This is gonna be the slowest death in the history of ever. I'm just gonna die to fall damage before I do this. Wow, that did... Okay, fun fact, fire doesn't hurt you. Apparently, in this game. Or at least your own fire doesn't. Let me just die from fall damage real quick instead. How about that? And... Hiya! Geronimo! There we go. Dude, Shattered, what's up, buddy? Happy holidays. Merry Crimbus. How goes it? Jay, why are you standing in fire? I'm trying to die to reset the area so I have more enemies to do the bonus objective with. I have to kill enemies who are on fire. And I already killed all the enemies, so I was trying to see if I could die and, like, bring enemies back. But I think it checkpointed me. Oh, no, there are. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good and good. Yep. Does this count? Hold on. If we just... And then switch. That does count. Okay. We just gotta do that. Hell yeah. Gotta light them on fire and then just poke them. Poke them with that steak. There you go. That's 2. Is there enough enemies? There are. There's a perfect amount of enemies here to do this. As long as I don't miss, of course. Is he behind the door? He is right behind the door. And then, now that we've got the door open, we got a line sight on this dude. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, I just gotta light him on fire? I don't gotta, like, poke him with the stick afterwards? Oh, easier. Hi. Ow. There it is. Okay, the wording of that made me think I had to kill them while they were on fire. So I was doing it the hard way. Yay, we did it! Yay, fire! Got some fucking Elmo chaos in here, just like, hee hee hee. That's what burning the house down. There we go. We got the bonus objective, now let's go free the guy up here. Ready for it? Nope. Nope. Goodbye. I said goodbye. I said good day. It goes okay. I'm reheating some food I brought from my sister's place over the weekend. How are you doing, dude? I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. We're playing some Ghost of Tsushima. We are just doing some side questy stuff. I had a good holiday time as well. Lots of good food, some good times. We'll gift a Rooney Doonies. And yeah, it's been good. It's been good, man. Oh, there's enemies nearby? Who the fuck? Oh, there's still more. Okay. No, drop down. Drop. Good boy. He's really looking at that bookshelf. You know what I want to do? Let's just... Bye. There you go. I poked him. I poked him really hard. And it killed him.
Too scared to move.
Fire cleanses all. Fire does cleanse. There's still more enemies? From who? And then we... Hiya! Shing! Oh my god. This game is brutal and I love it. Fuck your doors. And Freddy, what's up, dude? How goes it, buddy? Yeah, the side objective is completed.
Take this key to Gosaku's armor. Put it to good use.
Have you ever seen the armor yourself?
We'd never dare look, my lord. We were to keep it safe for someone like you.
Cool. Another key. One of 6 keys said to lead to Gosaku's armor. Or Gosaku's armor. Cool. So once we do all of the farmsteads, we should be able to get all of the keys to that armor, and it should be GG's. Oh yeah, he got the point. They all... That guy's bad. He's almost naked. He's taking a bath. He's in his undies. Not quite butt, but almost butt. You got some almost butt. Oh, look at that. Eight steel? Holy crap. Dude, this is so cute. You can just sit here until I move. So that takes care of that. Boom. Big old clearing of the map. Our horse is amazing, chat. We made such a good choice picking the white horse. Looks so elegant and badass. I love it. With the blue cloth on there too. The blue tassels and everything. Also, holy fucking leg muscles, dude. Got some veins popping in them cheeks. Tales of Iki are now available. Okay. Got some extra gear. Oh yeah, I can upgrade my katana now too, because I finally have enough steel. Get the next upgrade on there. And then... I have 2 technique points. I think I did want to get this one. I've tried to parry those and they still don't do that. Not automatically. So some of these could be really cool. What else do we have? Kunai inflicts twice as much damage. Oof, that's kind of cool actually. I kind of want to save my points for whatever the hell's up here though. These other technique things that we have, I want to save them for that. So I can just splurge on upgrades for these. Even though some extra, focused hearing could be really cool. So we can detect people from a farther range would be really nice. moving faster, flashing aura, so we can actually just like full speed move with our hearing on there. Maybe. Maybe. Then we go over here. Another 8 steel. Holy crap. We're going over here. This away. Team is way too pretty. It needs to. Oh crap. Needs to stop being so pretty. Whee! Ow! Oh, only defeat 3 enemies with headshots? I'll get that done like here. Like wrong arrows. That. It's only gonna be weird because these guys have helmets on. There's 2. But then, through your helmet, and then, hiya! Tee. Yeah, you know what sounds great? Besides just like all food is fucking pizza. I have for some reason been craving pizza for like a week.
Help me!
It's just sounded amazing this whole time.
Hold still.
And then we went through fucking winter in 2 days. Like all of winter.
My life, my lord.
Go. Be well.
Good God, this game is freaking pretty. Hell yeah, it does. You had some the other night. Oh, I'm jealous. We're finally getting back into the normal temperatures, so I wouldn't feel so bad about ordering food finally. But for a while there, it's like, dude, we were stuck in like Wednesday night last week. We went from, I think it was like 4 p.m., it was like 50 degrees. And then by 7 p.m. or 8 p.m., we were in -5. We dropped like 55 degrees in like 4 hours. All of Thursday, we didn't go above -1 with a bunch of snow. And then Friday, we were like 10 degrees or so. We were like 10 degrees Fahrenheit. So for like 3 days, we were just in winter, just like balls deep in the shit. So, yeah. I couldn't order anything for a while because of the storm. I would felt really bad, and I don't have enough money to make that worth it. That's the kind of weather that, like, if you order pizza, you have to tip like $100 on top of it, just to make it even worth the trip. You know, if not more. We're talking like, you gotta be an amazing tipper to order food during a storm like that. Make it worth their while, otherwise they're gonna spit in your food. That storm was ridiculous. You camped out at your sister's place for the whole weekend. We didn't go out or anything. That sounds kind of cozy. Knowing you guys probably watched a bunch of movies, played some video games or something. Meow. Right to the nose. Yeah, and it's actually funny too. During those days, we had the heater cranked up all the way. I was actually kind of sweating in my room because we had the heater on full blast, and then I had my PC making heat as well. So, and I was scared to open my window because of how cold it was outside. So I just was sitting here in like 85-degree heat in my room. Because again, I wasn't gonna open my window and have like -10-degree wind blowing in my in my room. So, yeah.
You'll be free soon.
Awesome.
I prayed for this.
Go and stay safe.
We did. We bought a bunch of food beforehand too because we knew it was going to be bad, so we were prepped. Yeah, exactly what we did. We made some chili, just like a big old pot of chili Wednesday night. We prepped for it, kind of. Well, not really prepped for it exactly, but we had already had a good amount of food beforehand. That's the best way to do it. Get some nice cozy snack vibes. You watch some movies and just chill while it's just blizzarding outside. Like or you can replace the blizzard condition with like a thunderstorm, and oh, I'm even happier. If we can like open the windows slightly to let some of that rain air in there, oh, I love the smell of rain. Then I'm a happy guy. Also, what toppings for the pizza? Like, we talking like cheese and pepperoni? Or are we talking like some weird-ass combination? Like mushrooms and anchovies and onions and garlic cloves and tomatoes because people are weird on their pizza? Yes, I'm calling you out, chat. If you've ever put a weird-ass pizza together that's like fucking tomato chunks, garlic cloves, anchovies, and fucking mushrooms or whatever, we can't share food. We'll just go. This won't go through. That one won't go through. This one will go through though. Oh, there's the pupper. The two puppers. Supposed to rain here by the end of the week, just in time for New Year's. Oh, that sounds awesome. I wonder if we're gonna get any rain. Let me check my weather app real quick. Oh, I never posted I was live on Hive. Dang it. I had it all typed up. I just never hit post. Fucking smart. There. That's a good GIF and post. Awesome. Live almost 3 hours. And I forgot to post. Okay. So Wednesday, we're probably gonna get some rain, but it's also gonna turn into snow. Because our high is 50, so it's gonna be raining in the day and then snowing at night time. So neat. And then Sunday we're getting more snow. Great. Mushrooms are good. Don't let Jay sway you, chat. No, fuck mushrooms. Mushrooms are gross.
Right here.
They are nasty. Okay. Now, if you want a good pizza with some good toppings on there, get a chicken bacon ranch. Chicken bacon ranch is orgasmic. Then you've got like pepperoni, black olive, green olive. If you like olives, that is. If you don't like olives, just a extra pepperoni is delicious. And then you could even get like a barbecue chicken bacon salad, or not salad, pizza. And then, yeah. I mean, just go green olives on pizza if you've never tried that before. It is really good.
You're going to be all right.
You could even do like some, like a meat lover's pizza.
Heads, my lord. The Mongols seek the armor of a hero named Gosaku. Please take this key to it. You deserve to wear it.
I won't let the Mongols come near Gosaku's legacy.
So that's what they're looking for, is the armor that we're going for. Okay. Coolio. Hell yeah. I feel like we're going for like a secret armor. Like this was like an optional thing we didn't have to do, but we're doing it, and now we're getting rewarded for it. You just had pepperoni as ever. Pepperoni is such a good one. Do you guys have Marcos out there, Shattered? Has Marcos made it to your side of the world yet? Chicken Bacon Ranch is a great combo. Dude, G-Man, it is an amazing combo. There's actually, I think Domino's has their own, like, it's a Cali Chicken Bacon Ranch, so it's like California version. So it has chicken, bacon, of course, the nice ranch sauce, very cheesy, but the Cali part of it is they put, like, some diced tomatoes on there. Oh. Oh. You could even throw some spinach on there. Oof. Like a Cali chicken bacon ranch with tomatoes and spinach. Fucking. Nom, 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 nom. Cue the Homer drooling gif. Nice. Oh, we do have an undiscovered over there. Look at that. Coolio. It's almost Last Farmstead down here, too. And we gotta do this one over here. There we go. Yeah, one of my favorite combos of pizza, though, is just, like, chicken bacon ranch, or, like, pepperoni black olive green olive, or pepperoni black olive bacon bits is a good one, too. Bacon bits? You can never go wrong with bacon bits on a pizza. Meat Lover's Pizza is really good, too. Just, like, all the meat. Or even getting, like, just a classic, like a cheese pizza and a pepperoni pizza with extra cheese, extra sauce on both. You can never go wrong with that, ever. That is always going to be delicious. Just always. Nothing's in here, I don't think, right? Yeah. So usually once we free one of these towns, there's somebody with like a quest we can talk to. Is there somebody with a quest that we can converse with? Let me also grab some arrows while we're here, since I use them to free him. I don't think I see a quest giver around here, which is interesting. Normally there is. Am I just not close enough to any of you? Nope. You just... No one has a quest? No one has anything to talk about? No one has any, like, life stories they want to share? Any dangers they want to give me? Supplies. Grab those. And yeah, if you guys have a Marco's near you, that's why I brought up Marco's earlier, is their ultimate pepperoni pizza is delicious. If you like a good classic pepperoni, see if you have a Marco's around you. They're a semi-decently big chain, but I don't know if they're across the whole globe or across the whole US or anything, but they have their ultimate pepperoni pizza is coated in pepperonis, and the best part is the way they cook the pizza makes the pepperonis like curl up like a bowl. You have these like pepperonis that are in the cheese that are kind of like, you know, normal softer pepperonis, and then they have these other pepperonis that are like a pepperoni bowl, and they're crispy. It is delicious. They earned the rights to be ultimate pepperoni because it fucking is. It so is ultimate pepperoni. That is no lie. Alright, Mr. Bird, I'll follow you up to your thing here. Wait, can I just go like that? Is there like an easy way with a hook that I can go over here? Ah, it's up there. I'll go this way because there's a flower over here. Good God, I'm starving now. Look at that! Another haiku. Oh, that's pretty. Reflect on death. Oh, how somber. Worries strangle growth. Bask in peace we rest. Never-ending flow. Sure. Unafraid, defenders stand. The earth's cold grasp underneath. Gaping higher we climb. That sounds fun. Grown from broken past. Flourishing and free. Ready for the end. Oh, that end one. Oh, the end one is like perfect to conclude it because it's on death, but flourishing and free is like adding a positive spin on the whole death thing. So we'll do that one. Like that worrying strangles growth. It does, dude. Isn't that great?
Escaping higher, we climb. Flourishing and free.
Yeah. Yeah, you can actually... Yeah, so whenever you find a haiku like this, you can craft the haiku, and then you get an item, you get a headband. That looks super cool, usually. Like, we have a bunch of headbands we've gathered from doing haikus. And the headband always has the haiku underneath it, the one you crafted. So following the breeze... Deep breaths released to the wind, a new beginning. Headband of peace. Like, yeah. All these are fucking haiku headbands. Yeah, isn't that so cool, man? That's, I've said it before, this game is a work of art for, like, the visuals, the style of it. I mean, just look at, okay, that's a picture, hold on. Get your stupid head out of the image. Just look at that. Good God. Yeah, this game is a work of art. Also, real quick, Shattered, I don't know if you know the person, but you might. Where's it at? Display? Do you know who the director Kurosawa was? Because they have a mode in here called Kurosawa mode. And what it does is it turns the entire game into an old school Japanese black and white like samurai movie. It changes the whole sound of the game, so it sounds all crunchy like you're watching it on like an older TV. It changes it to be black and white. It's hard to see. Like, they have a Kurosawa mode in here. So if you want to play that, you can turn on that mode and turn the audio to Japanese, and you can just play this game like it's one of those old movies. So, yeah. Like, if we turn it on here, you can see, got that film grain effect. And, like, the sounds now sound different. All flat and crunchy. And again, the default audio is Japanese, so you can go into here and set audio language to Japanese, or I think that's... Yeah. All these different languages, but I have it on English because I'm a heathen. So, you can totally experience this as like one of those old movies if you wanted to. That is badass. Like, it was made in the 40s or 50s, right? It's so cool. It's so cool. And the style of this game, like the environment of it, is they took notes from those old school movies and stuff too. Like how they, at least I know some of those movies, they've said that their idea is that like if you have an outside shot, if you have an outside scene in like a forest, anything that can be moving is. Like all the leaves, all the like it's high wind, the trees are moving everywhere, the grass, the bushes, shrubbery, whatever it is, any like hair ties you have, any robes you're in, like everything is moving. High wind is what they do in this game too. No matter what you have, high wind is there. And the weather and lighting set the tone for the scene. We've had it where we go from like wandering around in the bright blue sky to we go into combat, and now we're in like a heavy storm, like super rainy, lightning everywhere, fires crashing and things like that. Like it's super cloudy and whatever. It's, yeah, they set the tone based off of the weather and the environment. And it's fantastic. Let me really quickly change the time of day just a little bit back. Boom. Oh yeah. The film enthusiast in me loves this so much. I love that. Such a great detail, very cinematic in style. Yeah, it is an incredibly artistic video game that, like, I'll show you some of the pictures we have, right? So you don't get super bored watching me do that. So, like, for example, this game is just unbelievably photogenic. Like, that's one of the pictures I took. Or in other scenes, we have, like, this one. Or we have, let's see. I mean, you really just have a bunch. Like, this is like one of my favorite ones too. That one. And then, this game can even look like an anime. Like, I posted some of these, but like this one. Is just beautiful. Or like you've got this one that's in the Golden Forest over here. You have a nice flair for composition. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Actually, speaking of that, if we go to, I'll show you some of the earlier ones we got, like my favorite ones. This one. I love that the leaves are circling around the sun. I love that. Like, this game is just, it's a work of art, man. It's a work of gosh darn art. Or, you guys want to see something cute? You guys want to see a cute one? That one. You can pet the foxes in it too. Like, look at this. Look at that cute little guy. This game is very photogenic. It is. It is unbelievably pretty. And then we've got badass looking ones. Like, I posted some of these on like Hive and stuff. Of like, that one is just, oh. And so we did a side mission in this area where that photo was taken. It's even cooler because I took this photo before we did that side mission. Turns out the forest that we were in has a bunch of trees with white leaves. And I was like, well, this is fucking cool. I don't think I've seen a white-leafed tree before. Then we did a side mission for that area where we found out that there was this, like, ultra badass, like, samurai guy who, I get, like, legend has it, the trees were bleached white because they were struck by lightning during one of his duels. So there's this giant forest of like white trees and this giant grove. And I loved it. It was just like, and with my fucking armor and everything, dude, it was awesome. Right, Shattered? I love that. That's what the kind of photos I love taking are the ones that could be like a movie poster or like a magazine cover or like the separate like alternative box art. I love those ones. And thank you, G-Man. You love the fox photos. Me too. Me too. They're cute. They're so good. And then we've got ones like, let me see, everywhere. So you're gonna be there could come a future where you go to like McDonald's, right? And you get your quarter pounder, and like instead of having the McDonald's logo on there with like the name of the burger, your quarter pounder has, you know, a fucking Wendy's spot and like a Nestle spot and a Little Debbie spot and like other food brands advertising on McDonald's thing, so that way they can earn even more money. And in fact, there could even be, this is the future we're prepping for, there's even a chance that, let's say you go on the McDonald's app, they could say, hey, do you want a quarter pounder with cheese? Well, if you do, watch these 5 ads in a row, and that'll pay for the entire burger, right? And then, because that's all it would cost to make the burger, to make everything else, to make up even more money, again, the carton that it comes in is going to have ads all over it. Your drink is going to be coated in ads. Like, all of that empty space on your drink cup and on your your wrappers and things like that, those are going to be ads. Any empty space they could possibly fill with an ad is going to be sold. So food could get a little cheaper at the cost of having ads on literally everything that you look at. Right? Like you could essentially pay for food by watching ads. Which would be, I don't know if that's actually going to happen, because I'm thinking like, if they did that, how the fuck would they, like, how would money circulate? If you just got like free stuff for watching ads, like I guess at that point the money's not coming from the little guy, it's coming from the ads, right? Like it's just all these big billion-dollar companies are just funding themselves or some shit, I guess. It's going to be more internal funding rather than like external funding from the little guy. Like you won't need a bunch of customer base to make money, you'll just make it from ads or something. Yeah, Google wants it so no ad block can exist, right? Yep. It's gonna be like those games set in the future where ads take up a whole skyscraper. Dude, it's gonna be like those fucking, yeah, it's gonna be like those sci-fi movies where, do you remember how, do you guys remember how like when Google Glass became a thing, or they have those like contacts, those like techie cybernetic contacts or whatever that were like screens you could have on your eyes, and everyone was freaking the fuck out like they're gonna implant ads in our brain and stuff like that or whatever? We are actually approaching that time. We now have the technology for the thing. Now we just gotta figure out how to put ads in the thing. Type of thing. That's what we're approaching, it's just the ad apocalypse is upon us. Yeah, Times Square in a nutshell is pretty much, they're gonna jam-pack Times Square onto every wrapper, cup, like little fucking whatever you can get. Instead of advertising their own brand, they're going to advertise whatever they can. Is it just the one guy? Oh, I messed up. Dang it. Oh, there's a guy over there? Wait, what are you guys guarding?
I know it. We'll find him.
Oh, I missed. Dang it! Stop it. How about now? How about now? Ta-da! I don't know what they were guarding. I've been to this house before. And are the people dead? No, people aren't dead. That'd be hilarious if they just paid each other enough to create a free economy. I think that's kind of what their plan is, or like what's eventually going to happen. Yeah, because if the people that are if the consumers aren't paying to consume the product or food or, you know, to whatever it is to consume it, then the money would just be coming from all of the advertisers that are giving you money to promote their stuff, right? So like, you get a Hershey's bar. Instead of just saying fucking Hershey's in giant letters promoting themselves, they'd have Reese's, Kit Kat, fucking Gobstoppers, fucking whatever they have. Like, they'd have like 10 different ads, just like logos of things all across the candy bar. So like, all of the Nestle things are going to be paying for that Hershey's product production, not the people. So we actually could be, like, that's the plus side, is we could be living in a much cheaper economy, much cheaper world, because all of the advertisers would be paying for all of our stuff for us. But the downside is there would be fucking ads everywhere. You would not have a moment of peace without a fucking McDonald's ad popping up in your eyeballs every like 20 seconds. You know? And the sad part is, for us collectors out there, you wouldn't be able to store the box of any tech items you get, because who knows, maybe Nvidia would be promoting like fucking Acer, Asus, a bunch of other, you know, like MSI. They'd probably just have a bunch of techie logos on their box, and so keeping the box would be fucking pointless because it's just an ad space. I imagine Elon Musk's Neuralink streamlining ads into people's brains in the future. Probably so. They're gonna give you the free Neuralink, and the free Neuralink has ads every 5 seconds to slowly pay off your your Neuralink price. Yep. Probably. I mean, joke as we might, that's probably gonna happen. The companies are seeing the benefits of doing that. Like, it's a more consistent, like, think of it like this. You could have a startup company, right? You could say, hey, we have an idea for this, this, and this, and how do we get... Oh, really? This guy? Boom. You know, you could have a startup company like, hey, we have an idea for this, this, and this. Like, we just got to get funding to make it happen. And you're like, well, how do we get funding for our company to do a thing? Well, you just go reach out to other companies like, hey, Nestle, hey, McDonald's, hey, Coke, hey, Pepsi. We have free we have advertising space that you can buy on our product. And you use all of that ad money to start the fucking company. Like, talk about instantaneous company startups when you can just give other companies your ad space. Right? Like, then, yeah. That's how the world would work. Kind of sounds like the breakdown of society, honestly. To certain extents, yeah. Definitely. You would achieve rapid... We would be expediting... what was that movie? The Idiocracy. We'd be expediting the Idiocracy of the world. Oh my god. Like, we're already heading there as it is, but then we'd be speeding up that process like tenfold. Putting ads everywhere and doing the whole thing like that. Alright, so we gotta get 3 headshots and that's it. Super easy. There's one. Do 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 do. Grab me the. Oh, that's the bird detection symbol. Ooh, I've never seen that detect me before. There's 2 headshots. Where's that bird guy at? Ah, he's over there. Got him. No more birds detecting me. Ooh. Hi, guy. Stand still. Thanks. There's almost no talk of security on such devices as it is Bluetooth, which is proven vulnerable. Yeah, I mean, that's like... I wouldn't install Neuralink unless there was a, like, what's the purpose of that? You have, like... I don't even know what that is, really. I know it's, like, a computer-type thing in your brain or whatever, or, like, some kind of, like, visual thing, like Google Glass or whatever, but I wouldn't even install that, because I'm like, why the fuck? What am I gaining from that? What am I gaining from doing that type of thing? And it'd be majorly expensive. And like we just discussed, even if it wasn't expensive, like if there was a free version of it or whatever, dude, you'd have to fucking... you would have to... If there was a free version of the Neuralink software, whatever chip thing that it's going to be doing, it would just have ads all over the place. You know? Oh, there's enemies? Where? Over there?
Please release me!
Hold still.
Like moving your mouse and typing, but with your brain. Interesting. So like a computer in your brain.
I'm still alive. Thank you, my lord.
Find somewhere safe. Be careful.
Yeah, that sounds moderately terrifying. I say moderately because I see the coolness of it, but yeah. Yeah, fuck that. Exactly, G-Man. Like, that sounds moderately terrifying. They're making it really hard to be on the side of technology, because all the technology that we get is just so easily manipulated and used to abuse. Do. No horn. They just keep blowing the horn. Stop it. Do. Oh, hi. That was brutal. I'm scared if I had one, that someone could hack into my brain at that point, who knows what. Well, I think so. Like, have you guys ever heard the new term that, or the new saying that, like, websites and people in general, like the websites, like, let's say just, you know, like Facebook, they're not competing for space anymore. Now, it's time. They're competing for your time. There's actually a movie, I haven't seen it, but I've seen people talk about it, I've seen clips of it. I forget what it's called. I believe it has Justin Timberlake in it. I think that's the guy I'm thinking of, or someone like that. And it's got the dude from Django Unchained, and the guy from Inception, whatever the fuck. It's got that dude in it. That movie showcases a world where instead of paying for things in money, you pay for things in time. So the rich people have lots and lots and lots of time. They're going to live a long time. But the poor person, the average person, deals with things in minutes. In time, is that what it is, Miss Bourne? Yeah! Yeah. The average person just, like, buys things with minutes. Like, oh, that burger would cost you 8 minutes. So he gives them, like, 12. You know, here's 4 minutes for yourself. Type of thing. Like, that's what we're... That's the fucking thing. And Miss Bourne, welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Let me go rescue this guy real quick while I'm here. Oh, that bird's seeing me. Oh, crap, the bird saw me. No bird. No birdo. I think it's Leonardo DiCaprio. I think that's the guy. Yeah. The super great actor guy who was in Inception, Django Unchained, that dude. Yeah. I think that's the guy.
You'll be free soon.
Yeah, it's just crazy the way like companies think about this now.
You're safe
is they're essentially it's like imagine how the Super Bowl ads are priced, right? Like you're paying for the airtime at the Super Bowl. That's essentially what like companies would be bidding for your time. It's gonna get scary, chat. It's gonna get weird. Technology is going to advance. I mean, we already have ChatGPT making waves. If you guys don't know what that is, I've made TikToks and stuff about that. Like, God, that's beautiful. Look at that. Thanks, not back 100%. We're about to eat. Going to try at least. What do you have for food, man? What you got? And I hope that you are able to eat it. I hope that it stays down so that you can eat a good amount. You know, I hope it's not too painful. How many birds do you guys fucking have? Good God. Yes, ChatGPT, you've been following AI models for a moment. Yeah. I'm only interested in ChatGPT, though. I think the AI stuff is neat as, like, a techie person. I think the AI stuff is cool. It's neat. But I don't want to fuck with most of it. Not because I'm scared of it, but I just, like, with the AI art, I am an artist. So I feel like if I'm an artist using AI, like, that's just dumb. That's not cool. So I don't really advocate the AI art for that reason. I don't hate it. I think it's a tech marvel. I think it's interesting, but I don't advocate it. I don't use it. But ChatGPT, though, is very interesting with what it can do. That one caught my attention because it's not gonna... I don't know. I feel like it's not stepping on many toes when it comes to the creative side of things. I mean, it could. Me and Nerd have had talks about that before. It totally could, but yeah. Like, being an artist and looking at the AI art stuff, eh. Like, I saw this guy a week ago or so. Like, it kind of made some headlines. People were talking about it. Some guy, whenever ChatGPT was like a week old, he used ChatGPT to write an entire kid's book. Like, he told it to give it, like, he made it write the plot, he made it describe every character, he made it describe everything in the book, and then he took all of those descriptors, went to an AI art generator, and made the AIs do all of the art. He put the text and the art into a PDF and published it on Amazon as a kid's book. And that dude got fucking flamed. You best believe he had the entire art community up in arms, like, fuck you. And while I tip my metaphorical hat at his creative solutions and stuff like that, it's also go fuck yourself at the same time. It's a half and half. It's a really weird blend right now with me and the AI stuff. Like, that's a dick move because you're just, like, stealing work away from... Or you're stealing money away from the people who actually work for that stuff. Like, someone who buys your $8 kids book won't be buying another $8 kids book when that other one was made by hand from scratch, took, like, years and years to do, finding a publisher and all that stuff like that, or whatever the case is. Like, that other book would be much more appreciative of your $8 than that guy who used AI. So it's a kind of like a fuck you to that, but... I mean, the guy was fucking... smart. I gotta tip my metaphorical hat at some of that stuff, because it's like, good God, people are creative. I've been following AI models for a moment. Not a huge fan of the AI taking over art. Yeah, I find it weird that that's been our focus. Like, out of everything we could have had AIs do, we chose art? Like, art. Not, you know, we didn't choose to automate all of the shitty, like, weird jobs of, like, data entry with an AI that could just automatically scan every file in your cabinet and then turn it into a PDF. No. No. We didn't do all the other jobs that could actually use the AI assistance. No, we took over art first. Like, really? To me, it feels like a waste of time and money to, like, why art? Why? So, as an artist, I'm kind of inclined, I'm kind of like, there's a bit of an intrinsic fuck you to people who just, like, use the AI art instead of, like, hiring someone like us. Like, I don't know. Does that sound bad? That probably sounds bad. Especially if you're gonna use it for, like, a book or, like, actual, like, product type of stuff. Just go hire a local artist, man. They're gonna be so much more appreciative of that. You know? Creative at being jackasses. Exactly. They were very intuitive at being a jackass.
You're going to be all right.
You saved us.
Did they find your key to Gosaku's armor?
They could have the key for all I care. Gosaku is a hero from a children's story.
You don't believe the armor exists?
Not at all. Take our key and see for yourself, my lord.
Cool. How many keys do I have now? 1, 2, 3. I have 4. I need 2 more keys. Okay, I need 2 more keys before I can go get that armor. I have a reward available? Oh, new saddle. Cool, cool. Awesome. A fight for the Isle. Liberate all occupied areas and Isu. Ooh, we did it! Whee! Makes me wonder if the last 2 are gonna be in that second zone or the third zone. Because rich corporations don't want to pay an artist, they want something cheap. Very true. Well, and there's a bunch of people out there that are doing the get-rich-quick schemes, like that one guy who did the kids' book type of thing. Like, don't get me wrong, I want to be rich too, but I also, I don't know. I feel like we're coming up on this, like, moment in human history where there's gonna be a bit of a morality test. There's a moral check coming along these lines where it's like, if you want to be rich, there are pathways you can take, but you're probably either going to have to A, make a sex tape, B, cause some kind of controversial drama and go fucking viral, or fuck everyone you know over to do it. Those are like the 3 things that are most common amongst people who get rich nowadays. Like, not everyone, but those are very common things. We're gonna have, like, a morality check of, like, how bad do you want to be rich, and how quickly do you want to get rich? Because if you want to get rich quick, one of those 3 things is very likely to happen. Especially the third one of fucking people over. Like, that could come in so many ways. You could take opportunities away from people, you could overcharge people, you could, like, you could make an app and then force people to buy it and then force people to watch ads even though they bought your... Like, you could do some shady shit for money, right? Like, it's just, man. We're all at, like, we all want to be rich. We all want to have lots of money and just be free to do whatever we want, right? Like, that's the thing. That's, like, duh. Some of you don't really care to be rich. Some of you are just like, I'm fine with where I'm at. Got a good job, got good money coming in, like, I mean, you know. Some of you are just like, as long as I have a roof over my head and food in my cupboards, like, I'm fine. And that's totally great. I'm envious of those people. you know? In the end, it always comes down to fucking people over because of money. That is very, very, very true. Very true. So how are we gonna get out there? Swimming? Like, what the fuck? Oh, we got 3 things over there. Now. Okay. But I liberated everything, right? Yeah, ooh, it's not red anymore. Fuck yeah. Completely liberated Izuhara. Hell yeah. So then I'm going to assume, yeah, that's a farm. That could be like a farm, like a creek crossing. So it might be these 2. Eventually we get the key from them. Maybe those 2 would have it. Your coworker has a theory that every billionaire has had at least 1 person killed. Probably. Maybe. I mean... Maybe. I guess it depends on how loose you want to say that, like, they were involved. Because, I don't know. I will say that I can't fully agree with that theory. And be like, fuck yeah, every billionaire's probably had one, like, fucking, yeah, that makes sense. Like, I can't fully agree with that, but I can at least see with that side. Like, probably. I mean, it sounds like a thing. With how many billionaires there are in the world that are just really fucking douchey and just, oh my god. Like, I could see that happening. I could see that being a thing. You know? Yeah, I could see that, like, indirectly. Exactly, G-Man. Exactly. So let's go around here, actually. Let's get some of these. But no, actually, we're right here. Let's go. How do I get to this one? Do I swim? Ah, it is over there. There's a little island. So, like, we all want to be rich, but you've got to, like, ask yourself what you're willing to do to become rich. You know? Because, like, I mean, even in the smallest of senses, like, how many times have you watched a YouTube video and the YouTube video has, like, 10 ads placed in it because the YouTuber wants as much ad revenue as they possibly can? It's like a 20-minute video and, like, every 2 minutes there's an ad, right? Like, how many times have you watched that happen? A lot. Type of thing. And it's like, while it's not the biggest thing in the world, it is kind of, I don't know. Like, I can't exactly hate that, because make your money, get your bag, as the kids say, get your bag of money, whatever you got to do to get it, but I don't know. Given the choice of, like, do I want to run, you know, 10 ads in a video, or, you know, 1 ad at the beginning type of thing, you know, however I want to choose to run my ads, like, I don't know. I'd take slightly less money to not anger my fans. Like, for example, polluting a river and fucking over a whole town's worth of people, and yeah, some of them... Right? Exactly. Oh, I'm sure there's like a handful of guilty consciences out there of, like, their companies doing some really shady shit. You know, polluting rivers or whatever. For sure. Yeah. You hate those videos. Same here, Shattered. Same here. That's why I have ad blocker on. Is for those videos. Curly, what's up, dude? Fuck yeah, dude, Curly, thank you for the 20-month resub, buddy. Holy crap, 20 whole months. Keeping that sub love alive for 20 gosh darn months, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome on in, buddy. How are you? You've noticed YouTube ads getting out of hand lately? Yeah, I don't even, speaking from my experience, I don't even have control over my own ads like that, G-Man. At least I don't think I do. Like, I get the monetization button, right? I can, like, flip on that setting to add, or to put ads in my video. And then I can choose what type of ads play. Like, whether it's the little bars, or, like, full screen ads, or, like, I can choose the type of ads that play. But I don't even have, like, a thing of, like, where to place the ads. Like they used to give you, they don't even give you that anymore. It's just like, you just flip a switch and tell it what kind of ads you want to run. And then YouTube decides how many ads or where to run the ads or whatever. So, Manny, what's up? You just ate a stupid amount of pizza? Oh, we were just talking about pizza earlier. What toppings did you get? That sounds fucking great, dude. That sounds great. The bot is not subbed. The bot is not subbed. Nope. Everyone shame Nightbot for not being subbed. For shame. I'm just kidding, Nightbot. I'm just kidding. Nightbot and I have been through thick and thin on this channel. I've used Nightbot for like 7 years. And Curly, merry belated Xmas to you as well, dude. I hope you guys had a good one. Hopefully you had some good food and everything as well. Man, you got pepperoni on pepperoni with extra cheese. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Once again, cue the Homer Simpson drool gif, because good God, nom, 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 nom. That sounds... Dude, pizza sounds so good. Y'all want to split a pizza? Who are you?
Put that down before you hurt yourself.
I'm sorry if my lack of skill offends, my lord. But I have to do something. The Mongols captured my daughter.
Where did the dogs take her?
Out of the ships. The ones with the Lord's sails.
2 vessels. Who knows how many Mongols? You won't stand a chance.
I found a boat, a sword. Maybe a friendly samurai can help?
Get in the boat and grab an oar.
You're too
Ooh.
kind, my lord.
Just leave the fighting to me.
Aw, dude. You guys. Chat. No hype train. It's all good. It's fine. It's all good, man. Okay. Not hype train. Just ignore it. It's all good. It's okay. No hype train. It's fine. It's all good. Okay. It's all good. Okay. Cool. Thumbs up. Just fucking... Okay. NG man. Dude. Thank you very much for gifting that sub out to fucking Nightbot. Nightbot! Oh, I can't even see how long Nightbot was subbed anymore now. Unless Nightbot posts again. Hold on. I got this. Nightbot has been subbed for... Oh my god, Nightbot's been subbed for 24 months. You fuckers have gifted 2 years worth of subs to Nightbot. What the fuck? That's awesome. That's so cool. Gosh darn. Oh my god. Yeah, chat, don't worry about the hype train. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It's cool. It's fine. You're good. You're good. I love that command, by the way. Yeah, that's how I used to check when Nightbot was down. Was I just go, Nightbot? You there, buddy? Apparently it was 44 here the past couple days. Was pretty cold for South Florida. Dude, 44 for you guys. How many layers did you put on? Like 7? You couldn't walk around in your flip-flops and your khaki shorts and your fucking Tommy Bahama shirts? Like, that's some cold stuff for you guys. Manny Marco's pepperoni extravaganza. Oh, that's so good. I love that pizza. I love that pizza, dude. That's so good. There you go, Nightbot. Use it wisely. Use that sub wisely, Nightbot. Use it wisely, my dude.
My lord. Sail when you're ready.
Post all of the hype. And do it with pride. Game is gorgeous. We did the purchase at the same time. Twitch refunded you. Oh my god, really? You know, I recall a time back a few years ago when I first started streaming where they actually didn't have the technology in place to detect multiple purchases at the same time. Like, if you both purchased a sub for Nightbot, one of you just would have been charged anyway. So I'm kind of glad they added that in there, because that was not a thing for a while there. We had a couple instances of people doing double subs or double gift subs, and it was like it had no way of detecting if there was multiple coming in, so it just let both of you purchase it. And then you had to email Twitch support like, I was charged, and like, and then no one really knew who to blame, or like you had to email Twitch support like, I think I was overcharged, or you know, whatever. Yeah, that was a PX command. Yeah, actually, same with the Comcast command too. The Comcast command, I've altered it slightly, but yeah, we pretty much had PX make that command. Man, he was 10 below here in Tennessee. Yeah, we on Wednesday night going into Thursday, we hit 10 below as well. Or I think we were like. Actually, no, I think we were like 12 or 13 below. And then Thursday, we didn't go to above -1. Like, we were straight up in the negatives the entirety of Thursday. It was cold. So of course, I did not go outside. Because fuck that noise. You guys, though, you guys have been so nice. Thank you so much for all of the biddies, the subs, the resubs, gift subs, all that fun stuff. I do greatly appreciate that. And bink. And then we will. Hey-ya! You see the body? You both see the body. Oh, I missed! No. Oh god, they all see. They all see, chat. Ow, I tried to block, but I couldn't. There you go. And then... Hoo-yah! Hoo-yah! Nice. Oh, are they... Oh, they're killing all the... Okay, let's just drown. Yeah, I didn't protect the daughter. R.I.P. Yeah, thank you for all the holiday and Christmas loves and everything. You guys are awesome.
Soon.
Greatly appreciate all the support you guys have been throwing my way. Like, a lot. You've kind of been spoiling me a little bit. I like how it shows 2 clumps of steel, but I only get 1 out of that. Okay, so I didn't get detected by the other guy over there, which is great. Oh, god damn it. Ow, really? Oh my god, how are you're running across to go kill her, aren't you? What? He put his shield on his back to stop my thing? No, 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 no. Ow. Oh my god, there's so many guys. I'm dead. Kill me. Bye. Kill me. Kill me. Thank you. No, don't kick me. Kill me. Stop. Ow. Kill me. Thank you.
Please, bring Lucky back safely. Wait here. We'll return soon.
Alright, get that guy. I don't know how that other guy saw me so fast, but we will not let you see me. Grab the arrows. Right, so there's 2 guys in this area. And stab you in the ear. Stab you in the back of the head. And there's a guy out here. Hiya! Oh, and also, chat, if you guys didn't see it in the Discord either, I did post in the Discord that I am running a discount code on the merch as well. First time I've done that. We're kind of testing out the ability of running a discount. So if you guys go to the merch store and you guys want to pick up some merch or whatever, you can use code BOOP for 15% off of your whole order. So you just apply it at checkout, 15% off. And yeah, it's kind of my first real run at doing like a discount on the merch stuff. So thought I'd let you guys know that it's a thing. I did add some new stuff to the merch store as well. Some like cool little stickers and things. I added some new stuff to mix it up a little bit. To get some extra cool fucking stuff. Cool fucking stuff. Can I, like, leap across this? Wait, can I just, like... Ooh, wait a minute. Can I go from here? Into the water? And swim up this. Yeah. There we go. There's a guy over here and inside. Hi-ya! Ah, there's like, what? Let's get this guy real quick. Before he sees. And then we can get this guy. You don't see nothing, it's fine. It's all good! You don't see nothing. Are you... Oh, you're the daughter. Okay. Let's rescue you in a second. I gotta clear the way first. I gotta clear out every enemy here. Ooh. Let's try... this. Ching, 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 ching. Gaya. Ah. Now do the thing. There you go. No. Fuck yeah. So you started Dark Tide and High on Life at the same time. Oh, nice, dude. How are you liking both of them? Who's the... Oh. Those games look really cool. I want both of those games. At some point, I will. Oh, and also, another heads up too, is sometime in the next maybe a couple days, I'll be also uploading another Battlefield video. But this time, it's on Battlefield 1. Or no, 5. That's 5. But Battlefield 5. So... that's going to be going up in the next few days. And then I've also got the Quarry playthrough, part 4, uploaded. I just got to get the thumbnail done for that. I might work on that today after stream as well. You're playing High on Life as we speak? Dude, I want to play that game. I do. That game looks hilarious.
Save me!
I'll save you.
Hold still.
Because I don't know how much longer this game is going to take me.
Yes.
Not that
Your
we're
father's
close,
waiting
but...
with his boat. Come with me.
I'll stay close, my lord. Thank you.
yeah, stay real
You
close.
killed them all.
They deserve this.
I know. I can't believe it's over.
What's he talking about? Stuff and things. Stuff and things. Oh yeah, I have no idea how long this game is going to take me to actually beat, so...
I'm here, father.
I'm not sure what the game schedule is going to look like.
Right away, my lord.
You're safe.
I was with them for days, father. Days.
I should have come sooner.
You both need rest. Get to shelter as soon as you have the strength to run.
We will, my lord.
Thank you.
Alright. Fuck yeah. That was a cool little side mission, I guess. Cool little boat section. Ah, almost got the 4th point in there. Arm of Resistance. That's
Where
kind
will
of
we
cool,
go?
but I don't need that.
Let me worry about that.
Alright, bye YouTube. Glad you're safe. I'm gonna go this way now. Bye. That takes care of almost everything in this. Ooh, we have a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we got like those. Now that it's fully liberated, I wonder if we have all of the unknowns showing up now. Like, oh wait, the whole map is uncovered now. That's what it is. So when you liberate an island, it removes all of the fog of war? Because there's no war? That's fucking cool. And also makes sense. Fucking do it.
Was it time? Every twin on Tsushima.
Dark Tide is amazing so far, and High on Life is absolutely amazing for $1. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, Dark Tide looked like a really fun game. And High on Life just looks like a hoot. Like a hoot and a half. Especially because I believe that's only their second game, right? I think Squanch Games has only made like one before. And it was also that other Rick and Morty style game. Like they kind of flipped the script on themselves and made like an official big budget game. Ooh, get the flower. And then am I going up this cliff? I think I am. The intro is hilarious. I can't wait to play that game. I've avoided all like gameplay things or whatever. I've only seen like about 10 minutes of random points here and there, and I'm already excited for it. The Rick and Morty spin-off VR games are wild. Yeah, what was that other one that they had, that like other Rick and Morty style game that could have been VR, I think? Yeah, don't watch it because you will love it. Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah. Sure.
Uncle seems so much older. Maybe the war aged him. Or I never noticed before.
Yay! Like a tiny bit more health. Whee! I wonder how much my health has actually increased since the beginning of the game. Because my health bar doesn't look that much bigger. Like, it's a little bit bigger, but it's not much bigger for my health bar. Counting plus on the Oculus? Oh, what's the one I'm thinking of? Hold on. What was that one? Oh, yeah. I think it was this one? That Trover Saves the Universe game? That's what I'm thinking of. That one was also made by Squanch Games. That one apparently was pretty cool. Like... I'm looking at the Steam profile now. It's a very positively reviewed game with 92% of all of their reviews being very positive. Of the 2,500 reviewers, very positive. They loved it. Ooh, bad guys? Bad guys. Sneaking bad guys? There you go. You've seen that one, G-Man? Yeah, that one looked really fun, too. But High on Life looks more my style than that other one did, though. I mean, look, that Trover one looked fun, but High on Life seems more my style. Is that a bear? Am I hearing a bear? That is a bear. That is, in fact, a bear. Yeah, get him, bear. Get him, bear. Kill him. Rawr. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they got the bear. And I got them. Cool. Where the fuck am I going? Oh yeah, I was going for that. I got the hot spring. Now I'm going this way. Well, these other things over here. Whatever these are. So, fully liberating an island, or like a third of this whole island, removes all the fog of war and tells you where everything is, which is great. What is over here? Oh crap, I didn't do a stealth. I don't know why I didn't do a stealth thing there. Hiya. And hiya. And hi. And hello. And slice. GG's. Didn't do it on Steam because Microsoft Winter Special. Gotcha. Yeah, I think that High on Life game looks fucking hilarious from the, like, again, like the few minutes I've seen. I can't wait to play it. And again, like we talked about yesterday and the day before too, like High on Life is getting some very high praise and I love that. Like, when they initially showed it off, I was like, man, this game is gonna get like, I was like, this game is gonna drop and flop. Because I thought it looked cool, but I knew other people wouldn't have given it a shot because they didn't know what the fuck Squanch Games was. They didn't know what High on Life was. They weren't talking about it. And then it launched. And it did so well. Actually, it more got publicity because the Metacritics gave it like a 6 out of 10. But then everybody else who played it was like, this game is fucking hilarious. Fuck those Metacritics. They have no idea what they're talking about. So I think last time I checked, the High on Life Metacritic score was like a 6.5 or something, but the user rating was like an 8.3. Like, all of the people who played it are like, this game is fantastic, what are you guys talking about? Like, what the fuck? And that got it the publicity for even more people to check it out, and everyone just, it got a snowball effect of people were just like talking about how good that game was. I love that. That was a game that looked really cool when they showed it off, and I was hoping that it would, I was hoping it would get the publicity and the I guess, the success that it deserved. Because it already looked amazing from the one trailer that I saw of the game, so. I had to stop to catch your breath laughing so hard. Oh, that's good to hear, dude. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. Yeah, Metacritic doesn't know shit. Yeah, Metacritic is sometimes accurate, and then sometimes they pull a High on Life, where it's like, yeah, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Oh, there's a thing over there? Interesting. There's bamboo over here. Wasn't there... Oh, that is the other one. That's the... Okay. Bamboo. Okay, got that one. Wait, really? That was an easy one. Wait, that wasn't... Oh, I only did 3. So it's 4, so... Boom. Huzzah! That was an easy one. 4 of them were just hit X. The hard part was on the 7, you had to count 4. You had to be like, what are they for? Saw people playing High on Life that have never seen Rick and Morty, which I thought was kind of cool. That would be me. That would be a me. I've tried to watch Rick and Morty. I've only ever seen the first 3 episodes, and that was it. So that actually would be me. I haven't really seen Rick and Morty. Let's see. Nothing in here. What about the other side? I think I've already been through this spot before. Nice. Well, there you go.
My lord, have you come to help the Azamo League too?
Maybe.
I've never heard of them.
Farmers and fishermen banded together to fight the Mongols. I've come from Ariake to train them.
I admire their bravery. How is the training going?
They were supposed to meet me here hours ago. I was about to look for them.
I'll ride with you.
Okay, okay. For Tsushima. Ooh. Now we're on our horse. Yay!
The leaders stay at a farmhouse nearby. They'll know where the main force is camped. As a child, I dreamed of becoming a samurai. Now I'm riding with a real one.
Well, you know how to fight and handle a horse.
My village was constantly
Whoa, look at
raided
the
by
purple
pirates
flowers
and
here.
They killed my parents when I was young. I
That's
learned
cool.
to defend myself. I hope the skills I gained through hardship can be of use to the people here.
You're not so different from a samurai.
My lord, you flatter me.
There's a fire up there.
Are we putting on the moves? Oh no. Oh no! Come here.
Cut them down.
I tried blocking that, but it wouldn't let me. Okay. Oh damn, she does good.
These are the men I was supposed to meet.
Please tell me why all the new games are $70. Inflation. Yeah. Like, plain and simple. Inflation. We're lucky they're not more, dude. Need for Speed Unbound, $70 game looks like poo. You look like poo. Now, that game actually was fun. I had a really rough experience with my playthrough, but that game was fun. It's getting great reviews, and I agree with those reviews, because I think my review was just, or my experience in the game was like the one that was bad. Because I had bugs and everything galore in there, but that game is worth $70 to most people. Like, same with God of War, same with Horizon, like, yeah. I mean, hell, I paid $70 for Last of Us Part 1. That's the only game I've paid $70 for that I didn't actually care for. Well, I liked the game. I didn't like the price tag of that game, because it was a remake for $70, which is extreme for a remake. Like, never again will I pay $70 for a remake. Or a remaster. Like, you want to... Especially not a remaster. Fuck that. Yeah. There's lots of games that are going to be $70 now. It's a thing that you... So, the thing that has to happen now. A PSA for all people that are not liking $70 games. They're going to be $70. So you have two options. Either A, only pay $70 for the games you think look good, right? If you want God of War for $70, cool. That game was fantastic. If you want Horizon or Need for Speed or any of the other future games, like Microsoft said they're doing $70, Ubisoft is doing $70, everything is going to be $70. So, like, you either A, pick and choose the games you want to pay $70 full price for, or B, you... wait. I mean, even Call of Duty, I think, is on sale for $60 right now. Like, it's already, like, 15% off. Like, you just wait. Like, that's how you're gonna have to do it. If you don't want $70, then... Or if you can't afford $70 or whatever the case is, like... You're gonna have to wait. Because I don't think it's gonna be very common practice for a game to not be $70. Unless it's like an indie game or something, right? Like, you're probably going to have those Life is Strange games or whatever that are, you know, $40 or $30 or whatever. But most of the big AAA games, like all the Assassin's Creed games, all of the Far Cry games, like Ubisoft has said, we're fully adopting $70. Microsoft has said that, like, it's becoming a thing because of inflation. I don't mind that. But that's because I've adopted the strategy of like, I'll pay 70 for some games. I just won't do it for all games. Like I know what games I will and will not pay 70 for. So, yeah. The cartoon stuff is annoying. It's a very polarizing thing, but a lot of people that were in your stance about that, Brennan, they thought it was like gross or weird or annoying. First, there's two things on that. The first thing is when you're actually playing the game and you're driving in the game, you do not notice those effects. You only notice them now because you're not actually like tunnel visioned in the game, going high speeds and stuff like that. When you're driving the cars in the game, you don't notice that. I promise you. That's what everyone says. You don't notice those things. The second thing, though, is there's a high likelihood that you end up liking them. People went in disliking them and ended up playing the game and liking them. So, yeah. But that would also require you paying $70 for it. Which I don't think you were going to do.
These are the men I was supposed to meet.
If the Mongols found them, they could have found the main force too.
I should have come sooner.
We can still warn the others. Hear that? They might have found the main force.
We have to help them. Hurry, my lord!
Wait!
And like, this is my one thought on $70 for games. It's only $10 more. I've been saying it since they started bringing out Oh, it's like... Oh, no, it has the Valve Complete Pack has, like, everything. I'd pay $5 for that. Because I already own most of it, so... It's pretty much whatever the hell this Day of Defeat thing is. And the Half-Life stuff is what I'd be... Oh, and then Counter-Strike, I'd be buying those. Dude, $5 to get all those? I know Chifuete would love if I bought Half-Life. That's the only part of that I care about. I don't care about Dota or Team Fortress 2 or Counter-Strike. Just Half-Life. Damn. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is like 1 minute from you. See, if I had a Chick-fil-A 1 minute from me, dude, I would walk there too. Absolutely. Keep up with the woman. Oh, are we on horses now? We are. Faster. There we go. How are you so far ahead? Slow it the fuck down. And I'm gonna fail. I failed. Neat. Yeah, so that whole money topic is...
Wait.
Come here. Horse. Horse! Just stop being scared. Go. It's plural. It's that, but plural. Unless I removed it. I don't know if I did, though. But I think it's just dad jokes with an S.
We're too late.
Doop.
We can't save everyone.
Chad, I'm hungry.
Then I will avenge the dead.
The samurai remains calm before a fight. Wait!
Samurai remains calm before a fight. She goes rushing in there trying to kill people. She's like, I'm just gonna talk to him. I just want to 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 talk to him.
Pay for your crimes,
I just want to talk to him. Ow! Fucking polearm guy. Hiya. Nice. Whoa, he went for me? Nice. Where's that archer? Hiya. There you go. Die faster so I can loot your body. Yeah, that's one thing that I live by now is like, if things get really expensive, I'm like, man, can I afford 3 of these? Oh, we got a lot of people suffering here. Let's end those. That's 7, 8, 9 joke, huh? That counts as a dad joke? To me, that's like a kid joke. I heard that when I was like 5.
You did it!
You have skill, but you nearly died rushing into battle.
Don't the Mongols anger you?
A samurai's most important weapon is himself. Lose control, and you risk defeat.
I see. I should return home. Learn to master my emotions.
Keep fighting. We need
God damn it, Tech Cat.
But remember the lesson.
I will, my lord.
Yeah, she wasn't bad for a cool little samurai thing. They're the worst. Ooh, look at that. You got the 4th point. Nice. Let's go spend some points. Let's go, Ooh, a stealth charm? What do you do? Enemies stop hunting you 40% faster? What? Okay. Which one am I swapping off? Killing enemies restores minor health. That one. Yeah. Full stealth. Melee damage. Enemies stop hunting me 40% faster. Ghost weapons deal 20% more. And then reducing the enemy detection speed by 10%. On top of slowly recover health while out of combat. And then all that stuff. And our outfit is actually built for stealth. So we have 20% reduction speed out there. And melee damage. And slower detection speed when we're in the tall grass. Dude, with like full stealth. Fucking love it. The stealthiest of stealth. And now we have those 3 over there. Go do it. Wait, I think I can actually fast travel to this. Yeah. Am I going... I have to go around the mountain? Oh, I do. Yeah. Can I go up? Is this like a path I can go up here? And that's also, by the way, about the whole, like, money thing, too. That's why I greatly appreciate all the support you guys have been showing me. With any bits, subs, or tips, or anything like that. Like, I've always told you guys to put yourself first. Like, I will be here. Because of exactly that. You know, I don't want you guys... I've had viewers do that before, and I've had to scold them, like, privately. I won't, you know, say who, but yeah, I've had viewers do that, where they've put themselves into a bad spot to help me. Like, to... Like, oh, he wants this game, like, let me buy it for him, or he wants, you know, this thing, let me... Like, they are nice and generous, but I've had to scold them in private. Like, dude, I don't need it that badly. Take care of you. You know, you do you, I will be here. And that's why I always make, like, I hate those streamers that are just like, they'll get like $100 tip and then they're just like, hey, fucking dude, thanks for the tip, man. It's a lot of money. Thanks for that, man. You're awesome. And then they just go back to whatever they were doing. I hate that shit. If someone tips me $100, I'm gonna like shit my pants. Cause like the fuck. Oh my god, you almost fell. You know, that's a lot of money. Like, I totally understand where, like, I've had less. So I understand that perspective. You know, imagine being that viewer who you saved up for like 3 months or 6 months to do that tip to that streamer, and he gives you 3 seconds of recognition. Hey, bro, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Hey, thanks for the tier 3 sub, bro. Appreciate that. You know? And then that's all you get. Like, you know, or like $100 tip is fucking 6 months of saving, and just for, again, like 5 seconds of recognition. Like I would unfollow the stream at that point. Like, I'm sorry, but I have other people who would benefit more from this and appreciate it more than that people. Than those people. How do I say this? I have seasonal news. I'm getting the house, as in, oh wait, you're getting Chantel's parents' house? Like, you're getting your girlfriend's parents' house? Like, it's your house now? That's big news, man. They will live in a tiny house on the property. Oh, wow. So it's like your property now and they just kind of live on it? Dude, that's kind of cool. That's a big step. Fucking congrats, man. That's a big step in the adulthood section, is owning your own house. You have to help them build the tiny house? Ah. Well, that's very cool, man. There we go. There's the hot springs. Even more health increased. Even bigger news than a house is fucking Jeff Bezos leaving you Amazon too? Ooh, we can think about... Ooh, we're thinking about Yuna in the fucking bathtub chat.
Saved from the battlefield by a thief. What will my uncle think of Yuna?
Aw. Wow, that was like 1% extra health. Wow. Ooh, we just thought about Yuna in the bathtub. Ooh. Alright, so that was the hot springs over there. Let's go over this way. Actually, it's over this way, apparently. There we go. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo, Senpai Yuna. Ooh, woo. Wow, that's a beautiful view. Let's see. Look at that view. Beautiful. Oh, damn. Dude. You got your girlfriend preggers? Dude. Congrats, buddy. Congrats. I'm hoping all this is good news. I'm hoping this is like a congratulations thing. You're getting their house and she's preggers. Dude, that is awesome. Congratulations. You're gonna be a dad. Soon, you gotta write down all the dad jokes. You gotta write down all the dad jokes and learn them. You will then have your dad card. You know? You will be able to use the dad jokes. Like... Dude, that's awesome. Get this one, do here. Pull this way back a little bit. Get that right amount. Right there. And 2 cookies, what's up? Welcome on in. Day 10, yes. Yes, we are on day 10 of this game for my first playthrough. I think you're like one of the only people who's actually read the title to know what day we're on. I've had people ask, like, oh, how far in the game are you? And I'm like, well, the title says day 9, so day 9. I'm like, although it's a fair question if they ask what chapter I'm on, though, because I don't even know that. I think I'm on chapter 2 this time? I think I'm on chapter 2. So, congratulations on reading the title. I appreciate that. That's a very rare thing on Twitch, when people read your title. Yeah, we'll do that little bit of boost to the vivid. We can overexpose and do that, but let's actually underexpose. Wait, let's just keep it the same exposure and up the contrast. Maybe a little bit higher exposure. There. Gives that nice, bright, beautiful look to it. Very fantasy. Maybe underexpose a tad. There. Under contrast is just a tad. Actually, just the way that is right there, it looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. But how are you, Try that again without the fucking mouth brain disconnection. How are you, Two Cookies? I hope you are doing great. Happy holiday time to you. Hopefully you're having a good one. He's right here playing on the PS4. Dude, that's awesome. That's fantastic. So your kid's first console is gonna be a PS4. Like, by all technicality. It's gonna be a PS4. Dude, that makes sense why you would want to save your money for the foreseeable future. Because, you know, kids come first, man. Kids come first. 100%. How do you know if there is an Wait, how do you know if there's an elephant under your bed? Your head hits... Oh my god. Oh my god. Ever wonder why bees hum? It's because they don't know the words. Oh my god. These dad jokes are great. Oh, and Two Cookies. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Chrysler. Merry Crisis to you guys. Yes. Happy New Year's. All the things. As you can see, I hope we don't bore you. I like taking photos of beautiful video games, and this is definitely a good view. I want green leaves. Oh, but that's gonna... I'm gonna lose the cool, like, wind lines down there. Fine, I'll do one without the wind lines, or without the particles real quick. Let's go up here. Zoom that out a little bit. A little bitty. Start over here. And roll. Zoom all the way across like that. Beautiful. Yeah, so we tend to take lots and lots of pictures of big, beautiful games. And, ooh, getting closer to the ground adds like a nice sense to that as well. That looks cool. Do one lower too, like down here. And then I'll add the particles in. And we'll try that again. Look at that. Good God. When our kids will have a lot growing up that I never had. Me and Chantel have an Oculus Quest 2 each. Dude, that's badass. Oh man, do they? Wait, Tech Cat, you would know. Do they have games that can be co-opted in VR? Like, I'm not talking like the multiplayer things. I'm talking like, can you do like co-op, like a single-player co-op game? Because I'm thinking like, I'm imagining my childhood. Where I grew up with, like, Halo, right? If you guys know the era of Halo. I grew up with Halo 1. I was, like, 5 when Halo 1 came out. So Halo 2 and 3, I was, like, prime age of playing those. And I could only imagine if I grew up with VR, if we had Halo VR. My brother and I going through, like, Halo campaign in VR, fucking co-op time. Dude. The fuck? That'd be awesome. I already told your future in-laws it's basically Generation Alpha. That's true. Yeah. Yep, your baby's a part of Gen Alpha, yeah. Two Cookies, your PS4 is gonna explode. No! Not exploding the PS4! That poor PS4, man. I wonder how my PS5 is doing with this. I really wonder how it's feeling about this game. The fan doesn't sound like a jet, so I think we're off to a good start. Okay, so we got that. Let's see what happens if we change depth of field here real quick. So actually, if we pull it all close to like here, and then just lower this down a little bit. That's not too bad either. That's pretty good, actually. That's a good blend of it. There are co-op VR games, definitely. You can play Payday 2 in VR, which is also co-op. Ooh, that's cool. That's the kind of VR experience I want to have. Me and Nerd having 2 VR headsets together and playing through some single-player game in VR. Oh, Like, I'm thinking like 20 years from now, I want to be able to play games like Horizon Zero Dawn in VR. Co-op. With Nerd. Like, more, like, you know, just putting on like a pair of glasses. You know, like a cool little helmet thing or whatever. You know. Whatever they have in 20 years. That's what I want. That would also require me having the money to buy VR headsets, though, and those are farting expensive, dude. Especially the ones that the good ones that I want. Not saying all the other ones are bad, but I want that. What's the Valve Index or whatever? That I want one that's like, I think it's like $1,500 for like the whole setup. They're farting expensive, especially if you don't have any of the controllers or the sensors or the headset itself. Like, you're looking at, for the expensive ones, I should call them the expensive ones. You're looking at like $2,000. Well, $1,000 or $2,000, you know, $1,000 to $2,000 for a full VR setup. But I don't have that kind of change. Nor do I have the room. I don't have the space for VR either. That's the other thing too. So, like, RIP. My dreams of VR. So pretty. Okay, we got some pictures. Coolio. There we go. I hope everyone is having a great Monday so far and had a good time with your holidays of any sort. And if you celebrate no holidays, then I hope you've had a good weekend and you're coming in on Monday strong. Where the fuck am I going? I have been completely ADD'd away from knowing where I was going. This way. Hey, yeah. Nope. Too high. Ooh, a flower? Nope. There you go. Ooh. Side quest? What you got?
Have you seen the foxes, my lord? I was meditating when a young one sat down before me.
Foxes are wise. They must have sensed your kindness.
When I spoke to her, she stood and waited for me to follow. The fox, she led me to a shrine. I gave thanks to Inari for the beautiful experience.
The Kami brings us light in even the darkest times.
So they just gave me so wait, after all this time, after all, like, what, almost 60 hours we put in this game so far, they just told me in, like, blunt terms about the fox shrines. Like, game, I have found almost every fox shrine in the first fucking area. Like, the fuck? I mean, I have found, like, a lot in this first zone, and they're just like, hey, by the way, there's these things you found already called fox dens. Oh, you already have all of them? Oh, okay. Never mind then. 25 days and you'll be 30. Man, time flying by. Oh my god, 30? Brendan, holy shit. Well, happy early birthday to you. In case I don't see you around your birthday time, happy birthday, buddy. I'm going to be 27 next year. I'm 26 currently. I'm going to be 27 next year in May. Oh my god. That hurts my soul. Which means my brother will be 29. He's almost 30. Or no, he might be 29. No, he's 2 years older. Yeah, so he'll be 29. Good god, this game is gorgeous. Look at this fucking game. Oh my god. Pretty as hell. Ooh, and that's a cool little spot with the river and everything. That's actually a really cool view. How far down could I get this view to go? With maintaining the... all of this, looks like. Actually, I might want to go a little lower. Damn, that's beautiful, though. Let me increase that. And then we'll get it like right about here. Adjust the depth of field. We will pull that in. Wait. Push out just a little bit. And then lower that. There. Something around there. Looks pretty good. We can vivid that and then drop that down. We get a little extra color in the scene, but not a lot. Yeah, just a hair. I mean, that looks more realistic because colors are definitely not that blown out in first person. I was... I almost just called real life first person. Okay, I play too many video games. It's official. I almost called real life first person. I need a break. I need to go touch some grass. It's official, chat. Holy fuck. Like, colors aren't that blown out in first person. Oh my god damn it. Oh no. Okay, we're good. God damn it. Real life is kind of first person, I guess. I mean, technically, real life is in first person, but... God damn it. I gotta go touch some grass. That's officially the official what's gonna have to happen. Yep. Touching the grass needs to happen. Did it reset everything? It did not. It just reset the thing. Okay. Good. Good. Yeah, we'll do that. A little bit of extra color. We'll do... Honestly, the exposure is good where it's at, and then we can maybe contrast if we wanted to, but I don't really need to. $27 now, Jay. Guess what day she showed you the test? Your birthday in November? Oh, damn. Dude. Happy birthday. Oh, see now, that's sweet though, because I've seen a lot of those TikToks and stuff where it's like a Christmas thing or like a birthday thing or whatever, and it's like the wife or something or the girlfriend is recording the whole thing, and it's like, here, open your present, open your surprise, and it's like a birthday thing, and the guy opens up the thing and shows the stick, and that they're pregnant or whatever, and the guy just starts bawling his eyes out because it's, you know, like, those are so cute. I love those videos. But I'm also a helpless romantic. I'm a sucker for those things, man. Those are fucking good. Those are beautiful. I am a giant sucker for those kind of videos. I don't want to lose those yellow flowers in the sky. Crap. Wait, what particles do I have on? I don't have any on. I could add some yellow. A hint. But I also kind of like the sky being clear like it is, honestly. I'll do one with clear sky-ish things and then one with it. Yeah. We'll do one from like around here. I kind of want that post in there. That's got some good detail on it. Like, do one from like here. And rotate around like this. Oh, look at that beautiful view. Holy crap. And then over to there. Hopefully the sun doesn't ruin that, because it looks gorgeous here. You know. I smoke the grass, Jay, and I can wish, I can kind of wish this game was somehow, wait. And I can kind of wish this game was how things looked when I stepped out my front door. Dude, right? Yes. You want, like, I want that too. I want to step out my door and see this. I'm not gonna lie though. I would want this scenery, but with fast food still within a 20-minute reach. Like, can I have the best of both worlds? Can I just have like a bunch of food places around me, but like this scenery? You know? You're just walking through a forest, there's just a McDonald's next to you. Like, can that happen? I would love that. Let's see. If we go about here. About there. I'd go fishing every day for food and grow your own. See, that's where like I could do either or. I could remain a city person, like city, suburbs, whatever. I love the city and suburbs. I do. I love that, you know, kind of feel of just going to shopping districts and going to the mall and stuff like that. Sure, I love those. But I would love to have a cabin in the middle of like an area like this, so I could walk along the river. Like, that would be like, I need a break from society. I'm gonna take a month vacation to my cabin. You know? Honestly, I could theoretically McDonald's myself at home, being a chef and stuff. I wish I could do that. I'm not a chef, so can't do that. But I'm jealous of people who could do that. Because, you know, yeah. Let's see. I can maybe do like Italian food at home. Because, I mean, I got pasta and I got sauce. But I might get yelled at by some of those people because it's not like... I'm talking like the aluminum can of sauce, not the like homemade chunky tomato fucking garlic what, like it's not some like authentic Italian sauce that like my great grandmother passed down through centuries of fucking Italian culinary school. Like, no, it's the aluminum can you can buy at any store. Like, you know. Let's see. Let me... That looks good too. We'll do like a vertical one here. Try that. We're also going to reverse this and do a close-up blur, but the foreground is all blurred. But we're gonna push this way out, and that gives us that nice foreground blur. And we can even lessen it, so we can still have that butterfly or whatever in the view if we wanted. We can increase it, you know, for like that kind of an effect. If you really wanted to, you could do whatever you wanted. It just makes for good macro shots when you get all close up like this, and it puts the focus back on the background away out there. It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. To be honest, most people use the can and spice it up. Yeah, I just use the can. I've had to convince, not convince, but I've had to, like, my dad and I both agree, and we've started to use 2 cans. Like, when my mom makes the spaghetti or whatever, she'll now use 2 cans. Previously, she was using 1 can and then watering it down further. Like, she would, like, rinse the can out with water and put that in there to add extra to it. And I'm like, no, just do 2 cans. 2 cans! Extra saucy! Not watered down. Let's see. That would be... Yeah, I mean, let's go back down here real quick. This was kind of a beautiful view down by, or... Yeah, below the body. We'll do below the body. Something I can do here, maybe? Maybe not, actually. Maybe just what I had was good enough. There's a flower next to us. Yeah, no, we're good. You'll make your own sauce from scratch with everything grown yourself next year. You love growing tomatoes. Tomatoes are delicious. I just love eating tomatoes. The bigger the tomato, the better. But I also like those little tiny tomatoes, the cherry tomatoes, or the what are they? The sunrise tomatoes or whatever. I don't know. They're like the yellowy, different colored ones. Like those ones are delicious too. So sweet. So sweet. But a big fucking tomato, you just slice it up, put salt, pepper on there. Oh yes, total snack. Ching. Chong. Oh, he sliced that guy's face. Ow. I'm blind. There we go. Man, this game is just really pretty. This makes me want to go back and play Horizon Forbidden West again. Oh yeah, G-Man, did you ever finish that game? I think you said that you had the whole week off for like birthday stuff, right? And you were gonna go and try to like delve further into Horizon. Did you ever do that? Yeah, this game is... Didn't finish it, sadly. Did you play it? Did you get further in? I will grow 3 times the tomatoes I grew in 2022. You're confident? Dude, I hope so. I hope so. That sounds cool, man. Doopy doopy doop. Doop 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 doop. Where the hell am I going? Oh my god, I've been so distracted. I was trying to go for these last 3 question marks, and I've just been taking pictures and talking and getting distracted. Holy crap. Roasted tomatoes with cheese and some garlic. Oh my god. So with garlic, I like the flavor if you do like a garlic powder or like a garlic butter kind of sauce or something like that on like a pizza or like some kind of, you know, garlic bread or whatever. I like that stuff. But if you're making like a pasta and you put like, you know, like diced up cloves of garlic in there, I don't want chunky garlic in my stuff, but the flavor's delicious. Delicious flavoring, just don't like the texture of like the chunks in it. Same with onions. Like if you make a soup or some tacos with some onions or some salsa with some onions or whatever, 100%. Flavor-wise, delicious, but if you have like giant chunks of like onion in your stuff that are just all crunchy, I'm not gonna enjoy it as much. You played some, didn't get much story progress, but you explored a lot. Dude, that's... You get easily distracted like me. See, that's the fun part though, right? That's the fun part. At least I think so. I'm totally down to get all distracted and, you know, squirrel-brained. 100%. There we go. That is a beautiful view. This is where the rule of thirds would be very helpful. So I could tell where he, like... Yeah, if I could center the sun but put him in the third panel, it's like right there. Like that's pretty much the rule of thirds right there. Can I clean him up? Is there like a clean version of him? Oh, there we go. Just hide and then come back. Okay. There we go. Then we've got... Yeah, none looks better. We could even overexpose further if we wanted to, and then higher contrast, but that just looks weird. We could just do higher contrast normally and do that, but that kind of hides the sun a little bit. Actually, yeah, let's do that. That's a good amount. Then we can do particles. We could do some yellow leaves or something. Now let's do birds. We're too high up for leaves. We gotta do birds, but like a super low amount. You can clone a tomato plant super easy because the whole plant is covered in those white hairs. Those can take root in water or even direct soil if you feel lucky. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool, man. Minced garlic is good in a sauce, very finely minced. Yeah, very, very fine garlic can be good. Because the flavor goes well, like garlic butter and stuff. Oh my god, it's so delicious. Very delicious. Yeah, I need a new window fan. This one I've had for like 3 or 4 years now. It's on its last leg. One of the fans doesn't even spin. The other one just makes a bunch of noise. There we go. Alright. Let's take this picture, go for that other thing that I might call it here because it's been like 5.5 hours. It's getting late. I want foods. So we will put the position like right. How are we gonna do this? Here, if we go high up enough, we can also do some particles, like we said, some birds. We're gonna have to change wind direction so they fly not towards us. That looks stupid. Even wind speed, like up that wind speed, get everything blowing all crazy. Oh my god, the bird's right in our face. The bird? Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah. We can do that. Go up. There you go. We're down to about there. That should be good. This is where we could also do that same shot of like changing my stance to like here and wait, which one is it? Ah, there it is. Yeah. Hinging my stance to that, and then adjusting the sword glint here with the same settings on that we had before. So now our sword, like this is how we get that sword effect going on. Let's also, real quick, take away some of that contrast. We can actually see the sun. Yeah. We can't overexpose. We can do that. We can make it all bright if we wanted to. And then we can also lower the depth of field, but put it more on our character over here. Like on that blade right there. Then we lower that back down so we can actually see the background a little bit. We can roll it like this. And that's how you get this super badass look. Absolutely. Damn. What's the focus distance here? I actually want to reset the physics on this real quick. There. So it's actually proper of how we're supposed to look. Actually, I kind of liked it before. There. Yeah, that's much better. Look at that shit. So cool. Then this with like a vignette would look amazing. Chewie, what's up, dude? That sword compensating for something? I mean, it's only like, you know, 4 feet long. Maybe 3 feet long. You know? Okay, Mr. Man. We've also got the Tonto there. You want us to use the Tonto the whole way through? Just, you know, dagger that stuff? Let's see. Don't keep it right where it's at. That's good. In total dick position. No. His dick position's up there. It's down here. Now, if I did it like that, actually. Not that. Now that is a thing. Yep. You can have it as short as you want it. A little nubby nub down there. A little nub down there. Or you can have the whole thing. Yeah. That's a cool view, actually. The whole thing like that. Eh. We got enough pictures at this moment. If anything, I'll bring this in. And then unblur. Yeah. I want to get that so I'm looking at the everything really, but you've got the reflection at the base where his hand is, and then you've also got the shimmering effect on the sword. I want to actually rotate this so we can get more of both in there. Like yeah. There it is. Oh yeah, keep talking and nobody explodes. Yeah, I've seen that one played a lot. That one looks fun. That one looks hilarious. I'm gonna get the right amount of stuff here. We could even bring it in further. See, now I can't help but think of fucking Chewie's comment now. I'm like, man, that is kind of dick positioned, isn't it? Like, this one especially is coming, like... God damn it. Now what if I... Okay, let me take this picture here real quick before I forget. Not my fault you put it next to your dick. I mean, how do you know it's not? Because it's made of fucking adamantium and could cut bamboo? Yeah, but you don't know what I've got down there, man. Ooh, that nice sunset one, too? Yeah. Yeah. I can make it glow just like ridiculously too, if I wanted to. I think I normally do it like an 8.8 or so. But you just end up looking like you have a molten hot sword. And I don't really want that. I don't want a hot sword. Although it does look really cool though. It would look cooler if it was like way more bloomy. Like I want more glow to it, not just it changes the color of the sword. You know? So. Yeah, we're good. What was I doing? I was looking for a something. Is it over here? It's over here. That was a far jump, my dude. What the fuck was I doing? I was doing something. Okay, I'm going over this way. Holy crap. Talk about ADD and just bouncing around, not knowing what you're doing. Oh, it's a foxhole. Look at that. Yeah, risque photos now. Chewy's making it all risque. Fox. Show me the way to go. Show me the way. You know the way? Doom Eternal posted for $8. That's an amazing thing. Do they have a sale on the complete bundle with the DLCs and everything too? Because if you can get all the DLC stuff and Doom Eternal for like under $20, dude, snag that immediately. Because those DLCs were fun and oh, they're so brutal. I played them at launch. Like, when they came out, I was playing them day one and holy fuck, they gave me a new asshole. They actually nerfed a few of those areas because they were really, really, really hard, and I don't disagree with the nerfs. Yay! I gotta get 3 more for my next Charm of Silence. And you can pet the fox! Yeah. Look at this cute little guy. Sometimes he like rolls over and you can like pet his belly and stuff. Game was beautiful. Alright, so that was the that one. Let's go over this one real quick. Oh crap. Blah, 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 blah. I need new pants. I should have worn my brown pants. That... Yep. My dude just completely missed that ledge, and I had to... I perfectly timed the pressing of circle to dodge roll out of that. Oh my god. Doom Eternal Deluxe. Oh, I don't know what that site is. I don't trust that site. So let's do like GMG at the most. Like not G2A, not Game Billet, not. Let's just stick to the known websites, not super sketchy third-party sites. Ah. You trust all those sites, but I don't. So let's keep it to what I have personally used and trust myself. The reason I don't link people to G2A. There you go, Mr. Man. Climb. Climb. There we go. Thank you. Sometimes the parkour gets a bit buggy. Yeah, G2A is not the greatest. I bought a few games on there, whatever I was first starting out on my computer for like $5 or whatever, but I just quickly stopped because I'm like, man, I want these developers to get my money is kind of the main thing. And it's always like, dude, it's like a really high chance you're going to get ripped off. Or even if you don't get ripped off, there's also a high chance that people on G2A are selling keys that they bought with stolen credit cards. Like, well, let's not do that. I don't. Man butt. What are we thinking about in the bathtub now? Oh, clearing my mind. Let's do that.
Stop thinking, Jen. For one moment, just stop thinking.
Maximum health increased. Awesome. But I do appreciate you looking up all these deals, though, Tech Cat. I do appreciate that. But yeah, let's, just because I'm an overly cautious person, let's just keep it to more like the known websites. And I mean, like, maybe pointing out that you can find it for cheaper on other sites, but I don't know. I don't feel comfortable linking sites that I don't personally use. Can we agree that is there any deal is a valid tool? I have never used it, actually. So I don't know. That would be a good question. I've never used it. I've never looked into it. I don't actually... I think you're the only person I've heard mention that, so... I'll have to look into it, I guess. You prefer gg.deals. Ah, never heard of that one either. You used to use Is There Any Deal? Ooh, okay. There's also Cheap Shark. Yeah, I think my favorite one is GMG. I just go with Grey Man Gaming. Because I 100% trust them. Like, pretty much, like, you know, if you see a $60 game on a website for, like, $20, that's not... I would... My instincts instantly don't trust that website. If you find full-price games for, like, $20, like, a week after their launch, don't trust that site. I would not. And that's what G2A does, and that's why I don't do them anymore. But GMG, though, they'll do, like, maybe like a $10 discount or something like that. Or if it's really crazy and they work out a deal with the developers, they'll do, like, a $15 discount on brand new games, but that's really rare. GG Deals separates CD key websites and the legit websites and lets you see price histories for each separately. Ah, okay. See, I like looking up price histories, too, because then I can see, like, for example, is $15 for GTA 5 a historic low, or is it the average? And if it's the average, I may or may not buy it. If it's a historic low, I'll probably buy it because it won't be that low again. So, yeah, I like finding out if it's the lowest price in history type of deal, too. Yep. Yeah, man, that's the crazy part about PC. There's so many different little sites you can use to get deals on games. It's kind of crazy how many there are. It's hard to know which ones are good or which ones are bad. And I don't mean to sound like I don't want to come across rude to TechCat or anyone else that it might be trying to post some good deals, but man, it gets hard to verify each website or each, whatever you want to call it, each tool, API, website, whatever you want to call it. It gets hard to verify each one of those because there's so many. New one pops up like every couple of weeks. And we'll base how good of a deal it is based on its historic low. Okay, gotcha. That's like I think Dead Cat had posted that Green Man Gaming had Elden Ring for like $37. Like $3 less than what Steam has it for, I think is what it is. And that's a historic low for them. Is $37 that's actually an insanely good deal for Elden Ring. Like, crazy good. It's only a few dollars less than Steam, but if you're looking to save every dollar you can, then, there you go. And I think it's the Xbox version and Steam version they have available. And let me go back to the Golden Temple real quick while we're here, and then I'm going to call it a night as well. 8:30. I want some food. Just want to chill. Ooh, Thief's Wrap? What is this? Ooh, just a black bandana. I'm actually down for that. Let's wear that. And then we can see if we can maybe dye it at the one dude. Snows of Kamiyagata? Kamiyagata? Sure. Oh, hey, look at that. I don't need to dye it. I just got the... I got a white bandana right after that. Coolio. There we go. Neat. Yay. Oh my god, I have so many gifts. Collect 10 gifts. Man, I am loved from all over. Holy poop. Oh yeah, can I upgrade my katana while I'm here too?
I can help improve your blades, my lord.
Man, 40 steel for that. And 4 gold. Good god, that's good. So I need 120 steel. Oh my god. Okay, wow. So 1750 supplies, I have that. I'm gonna need 180 iron, I almost have that. I'm gonna need 120 steel and like 10 gold to get both of these. Fuck me. They sell Anniversary as an upgrade now for Skyrim? Yeah, if you already own the base one, it's an upgrade. If you don't own the base game, I believe you have to buy it as like the Anniversary Edition, I think.
You have my thanks.
May your steel bring good.
Cool. Yeah, so for most of us who already own Skyrim on PC, it's going to be an upgrade. Yeah, we don't need that. Ooh. Look at how cool these armors look. Like, man. You found a 58% deal on that? Still not good enough. Then again, my personal opinion on the Anniversary Edition is fuck that. Fuck it. Don't buy it. Like, why? There's no purpose. If you're on PC, don't buy the Anniversary Edition. They don't change the game at all. You're just buying mods. And I'm not trying to scold you, Tech. I'm just like, that's my thought. It's just like, man, they really did a fuckery on PC with that game. It doesn't change the engine. It doesn't make anything run better or look better or load faster or nothing. You're spending that money to add 500 mods to your game, and then once you add all 500 mods to your game is gonna crash more. It's kind of stupid. Like, sure, if you're on like a PS5 or Series X or whatever, go buy the Anniversary Edition and enjoy. Wait a minute, actually, follow-up question. How does the Anniversary Edition work with PlayStation? Because PlayStation didn't allow third-party assets for mods on Skyrim. Like, what? Like, how does that work? Do you get all the mods on PlayStation? Is it like because they are verified by Bethesda or something? How does that work? I don't know. Your kids will inherit your Steam library? Man. I mean, that's what it is for me, a nerd. I've given her access to my Steam library before. I think I have to redo it on her PC now, though, but she had it on her laptop for a while there. Because, yeah. I mean, fuck it. You get the same thing. Okay, so it is the same deal. That's interesting. I would have laughed my ass off if it was like, oh, Sony players get less mods, because, you know, fuck it. All the Creation Club stuff is added through Anniversary Edition. Ah. We're at 64 hours. Almost 65 hours, chat. 64 and a half. Okay, so 64 and a half hours in, and we have... well, as far as I can tell, other than this mythic tale here, we have one thing there to do, which I just was feeling lazy today and had other stuff to do. So if we stream... When we come back on Wednesday, we'll do this one. And then we'll start up here on this other area. So we are officially... As far as I can tell, we are officially 1/3 through the game. And this third up here is smaller, so it shouldn't take as much time. And then this up here is tiny, so it shouldn't take that much time at all. So, I'm still gonna guess we're gonna be at probably 100 to 120 hours to beat this game. Like, to do all the things that I want to do. Yep. To go down that checklist. Actually, speaking of checklist, I have 16 out of 82 vanity gear, 4 of the 17 shrines. Oh my god, I have so much stuff to find. Still. Oh, there's a... Wait, lighthouses are like a collectible? I didn't know that. Holy crap, we have so much stuff. Wait, and we have the monk dude to go pick up our new saddle. Damn. Yep. Wow. So, depending on the stuff, we are maybe halfway through on some things and 1/3 of the way through on other things. So, but it makes sense. Maybe these upper areas are dense as fuck with collectibles and shrines and whatever else. Maybe they're just super dense. I don't know. Or there could have been a ton of stuff I missed down here, but look at that. We liberated 1/3 of the map. Now we just gotta do... Oh, what is that? New content unlocked. Complete journey into the past to reach this area. Okay. I unlocked a new playable area? Neato. But I also have liberated 1/3 of this game. So now the map is 1/3 less red. But I'm gonna call it a day. I'm going to get some food in me. I'm gonna relax, and tomorrow, like I said, I won't be live tomorrow. I'm gonna be hanging out with Nerd, talking with her. I've missed her face a lot, and I'll be talking with her. So we will be back on Wednesday, I think, is the day. Yeah, back on Wednesday, and I might have some news this week. Might have some news that we probably should be